I need you to launch 5 deep dive agents and do a complete in-depth review of the Bridge Agent desktop app. I need you to launch 10 agents and do a security audit of the BridgeMind API. What's up, chat? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome back. I need you to launch 15 deep dive agents and prepare for the deployment of Bridge Voice. Do a complete review of all local Git changes and prepare to bump the version and deploy all changes. What's up, Heap Dive? What's up, Mute the App? What's up, Wissio? What's up, Stain? Let's go, let's go, let's go, chat. It's day 195. We're still waiting on Fable 5 to come back, but that's not going to hold us back. We've got Opus 4.8. We've got GPT 5.5. We're going to do the best we can. We're going to keep moving forward. Let's go. I need you to launch 5 deep dive agents and review all local Git changes for Bridge Space and prepare for deployment. I need you to review all of the functionality associated with loops inside of the Bridge Agent desktop app and Bridge Agent as a whole. We need to perfect this and make sure that we have a scalable architecture for loops in Bridge Agent. Yeah, we got a new update for Bridge Space coming today. I'm about to show you guys something so cool. I was working on it yesterday. Yeah, we have a huge update for Bridge Space today. What's up, Neon, over on Twitch? What's up, guys? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's drop a 30 bomb, chat. I need you to launch a swarm of 5 agents to do a review of Bridge Agent and review how we are going to build the pipeline for deployment and updates. All right, guys. All right, let's turn the music down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, I just turned the music down a little bit. How's it going, everybody? We're about to get the vibe music on. Start grinding, but today's gonna be a big day. Sorry about yesterday. I literally was just streaming to like the wrong stream key, and I tried to keep the stream. I tried to get started like 3 different times, just wasn't working. So, but a couple updates. So we're gonna be focusing in on Bridge Agent today, and I'm gonna show you guys that in a second. But before I do that, I want to show you a super sick update to Bridge Space. Okay, and this is about to deploy like in the next few minutes. You guys are gonna get to see it. But hold on, let me go get this started. But guys, I'm gonna be honest. Hold up, I have to be honest with you guys. I almost didn't stream today. I'm so frustrated about the Fable 5 situation that I'm just like super upset about it because we still don't have Fable 5 back. That I almost didn't stream because I was expecting Fable 5 to be back yesterday. I was really expecting, I was like, hey, there's no way that Anthropic just doesn't communicate with us and doesn't give us updates and literally that we're just sitting with Opus 4.8 and we don't get Fable 5 back, right? And we still have like pretty much no updates. No Fable equals no stream. I literally was thinking about that. Yeah, so default user over on YouTube, he said that all models look garbage now. And so it's not that all models look garbage, but like, guys, I mean, I literally predicted, I've been in the space for almost 4 years now. So I made a prediction. I said, hey, in the next 48 hours, Fable 5 is going to be back. That's what I was expecting, okay? Because I was like, they can't not communicate with us and then still withhold Fable 5, right? I was like, we're going to hear something official from Anthropic within the next 48 hours. They're going to give us a timeline of what to expect. But literally 48 hours later, here's what we have. This is literally the top news source that we have is, let me show it to you guys. So if I go over to X, I made a post this morning. There's like this article from, it's this one right here. They basically said that, hey, we're confident that in the coming days, the model is going to be available again. But the reason I'm so frustrated about this, and I'm sure that you guys are all feeling it too, is that like basically it's the same thing as giving us like GPT-4, right? Which was way better than GPT 3.5 if you guys were around that time. And then taking away GPT-4, and then we're forced to use GPT 3.5, right? And you're like, hey, I want GPT-4 back. And that's why I'm frustrated about it, because it's like, I feel like we got something that was just like so incredible, and then we got it taken away from us. So I'm a little bit frustrated about it, but you know, I do use Stream Deck, yes. But yeah, we're gonna get it back. Is that article authentic? Yeah, it is. It's literally from this conference. This is the source here. But literally right here, Anthropic is confident in re-enabling access to its frontier AI model soon, according to an executive, the US AI giant, following the White House directive. But like, it's so annoying because like right now, one thing that I don't want to become is I don't want BridgeMind to become like a news outlet. Like, I'm not trying to turn BridgeMind into a news outlet. And the thing is that BridgeMind is so big now that, you know, people do look to BridgeMind. So I want to make sure that, you know, I do as best a job as I can of like, you know, walking the line of giving people good updates, but also like, I don't want to be a news outlet, if that makes sense. But here's the chill music, guys. But how's everybody doing, guys? How's the chat doing? Mal says, never fear, another GTA 6 announcement is here. Yeah. Eric Codes, how's it going? What's up? Good morning. You should do the horror game, fishing game, and the solar system prompt when it gets released again and see if it got worse. That's a good idea. Rockstar Game Dev could have built GTA 6 in a few years too. True. All right. Yeah, let's lock in, guys. Okay, let's do continue on this one. So let me show you this update real quick. Let me pull up, let me get everything started and we'll lock in. But we are going to be going for about 5 hours today, guys. We do have a project sharing event at 2 p.m., which is about 4 hours from now. So if you guys want to participate in that, make sure that you join the Discord. We're going to get to see a couple of your guys' projects today, so I'm super excited for that. So if you guys want to present, join the Discord, and there's a stage channel that's going to be in the Discord. But man, what even is this? Server is temporarily limiting your requests. I'm getting rate limited across all of these, guys. Do you see this? I guess I have a lot of sub agents going, but that's kind of annoying. Okay, let me get this started so I can demo this for you guys, because this is what I was working on yesterday, and it's actually pretty sick. Let me show this to you guys. Just get this started. All right, check this out. So I'm gonna get the server started here. Let's get Bridge State started. This is an upgrade to the, if you guys are familiar with the like Bridge Jarvis orchestration agent, I have a huge update to show you guys. It's pretty sick. Fusion is Fable 5 bought on Temu. Yeah, that was false marketing by Open Router. Yeah, they're like, we have Fable by stringing together a bunch of Chinese models. Like, no, I don't think so, man. Did you use Claude Design through the terminal? I have not used it. I'll try it today. I am using Opus 4.8 now, guys. I'm using Opus 4.8. I think that Anthropic models are the best right now, but we also are expecting GPT 5.6. Check this out, guys. We've got GPT 5.6 that's going to be here next week. Look at this. When anything's like 70% or above on Polymarket, it typically means that there's heavy insiders on it, okay? So next week, we're going to get GPT 5.6, and who knows what's going to happen, but that is looking good. Let me pull this up real quick, though. I'm going to log in to Bridge Space, and I'm going to show this to you guys. It's so sick. Giveaway today, potentially. Yeah, open scammer, 100%, yeah. All right, can I sign in, please? All right, this is an update that's about to deploy, guys. This is one of the coolest things that I've built in a while for Bridge Space. Check this out. So now in Bridge Space, okay, as you guys are familiar, okay, you would like basically open up the right sidebar to access the orchestration agent, but I want to show this to you guys. So now it's up here in the top right corner. Do you guys see this here? So you click this, and hold on, we have updates getting dropped in. So, oh man, all right, hold on. It's bumping Bridge Space version, so let it rebuild. All right, I'm just gonna pause this one. Okay, here it comes. Do design, please use it into your terminal. Let's cook. Yeah, I'm gonna try it for sure. I'm gonna try the new design tool. But check this out, guys. So you can basically just click Show Bridge Agent, okay? And here it is right here. So now it's just this toggle that you can kind of move wherever you want inside of bridge space. And then watch this. I'm going to use it. Hello there. I want you to open up 6 more Claude Code agents in this workspace and close the current 6 terminals that are open that are not launching anything.
Got it. I'll set up the new agents and clean up the idle panes. I couldn't open all 6 because of the agent limit. 4 were open before it hit the cap, and the 6 idle terminals are closed.
Okay, okay, shut up. Okay, I now need you to open 4 more Codex agents.
Got it. Starting those Codex agents now. Couldn't open them. The workspace is already at its agent limit.
Okay, okay. So let's fix that real quick. So there's an agent limit on this. Quick look at this. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and review the functionality associated with some sort of agent limit inside of bridge space. The bridge agent is only able to open up 4 agents. I need to fix this so it can be as many agents as the user wants. Are you using Opus 4.8? What plan? And is it rate limited more? It is aggressively rate limiting for full day coding. Yeah, so I mean, what I'm seeing is pretty much there's not, like, the usage limits are definitely a lot better. What was the issue with the stream yesterday? I literally couldn't get it to stream to YouTube. It was some issue with my stream key. Okay, great work. I now need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and create a structured plan that will fix the issues that have been identified without breaking existing functionality. Want to ask, I want to make a gamified app, but I'm scared the basic play that BridgeMine has not many credits. Can I ask how much 5K credits is? Well, remember, you know, you bring your own subscriptions. So you have to have an existing Claude subscription or an existing Codex subscription, and then you bring your plan to BridgeMine, okay? And the thing is like, just so you guys know, the only subscriptions that you guys should really have are either to, like, Codex or to, like an OpenAI subscription, Anthropic subscription, maybe a Google subscription. You know, we are going to get Gemini 3.5 as well at the end of this month. This is a model to keep your eye on as well, guys. I want to show you guys this. So this is the Google model, okay? And this literally, it looks like it's going to be on June 30th, okay? There's a 60% chance that Gemini 3.5 Pro is going to get released on June 30th. And I think that this model has huge potential. I know that typically Google models aren't like, hey, not a ton of people like them, right? Where should loops be executed? This is like not right here. Hold on, let's chat about this. Hold on, escape. No, I don't want you to change anything about loops. They need to run on the user's machine where Bridge Agent is stalled, respectively. Akira the Dev over on Twitch said, catching you for the first time. Usually watch the VODs. Let's go, dude. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. Gemini 3.0 Pro is worse. Oh, 100%. Yeah, Gemini 3.1 Pro is not good. Could you just see some flaws in Bridge Swarm? What do you mean? I think Google will take over in the long term. Potentially, they spend a lot more time training their model. So typically what we see from Google is that they take longer between releases, but when we do get a release, it's much, much better, which is a good thing. I'd rather have that than, you know, get these tiny iterations where it's like, hey, was Opus 4.7 really that much better than Opus 4.6? There was people that were still using Opus 4.6 for a long time, even after we had Opus 4.7. So it's like, was that actually better? Tom Holland. Yeah, I get that a lot. All right, let me pull up Discord real quick. I'm gonna let everybody know that we're live. All right, let me pull up this real quick. Okay. Okay, but guys, let's get Bridge Agent started as well, and this is gonna launch a lot sooner than I initially thought it was. So let me CD over here real quick, and I wanna show this to you guys as well. So this is gonna be Bridge Agent Desktop. Let me start this. So Fable coming this weekend, we have no idea. At this point, we have no idea. It's just such an unprecedented situation. I'm not gonna comment on it too much because I don't want, like, I mean, I'm just shocked that we didn't get it back, to be honest. I'm totally shocked. Okay, so check this out. So these are loops, okay? So if you guys have been watching the development of Bridge Agent, okay, this is a specialized Hermes agent, okay? So if you guys are familiar with Hermes agents, I have 5 of them, okay? They are incredibly helpful, especially if you're running a business or if you are vibe coding. Hermes agents are incredibly useful to help you manage all sorts of different things once you have it like built out. Okay, so for example, I want to show you guys like some of the integrations that I have, because this is how it works. Okay, so if I go to integrations, you guys can see that I have my GitHub connected to Bridge Agent, I have Sentry connected to Bridge Agent, I have Cloudflare connected to Bridge Agent, and we're gonna get some additional resources connected today as well, because tomorrow I have a big video that we're gonna launch. Let's go. Eminem, let's go. What's the hype around loop engineering currently? Yeah, so loop engineering is definitely something that a lot of people are doing. So loop engineering, if you guys look at this, okay, so there are loops in Bridge Agent, and we can create loops using AI. So watch this. I need you to create a loop that will be able to identify errors that are happening in Bridge Space in Sentry, and then be able to pull the latest code from Bridge Space Tari from GitHub, and then be able to identify what is causing the errors in Sentry, and then be able to fix the errors and test them, and then ship the updates respectively. Okay, so watch this. So I can create this loop, okay? So I can design this loop with AI, and because you have all of these integrations, you have an integration with Sentry, you have an integration with GitHub. Eventually, once we have an integration with AWS, you have all of these integrations that actually make it so that you do have an agent that is able to act autonomously. So for example, this loop carries context across iterations because debugging and shipping fixes may require multiple passes through Sentry, GitHub, testing, and deployment. So you can see your advanced settings, okay? So this is how it repeats. So you can do until condition, interval, self-pace, fixed count, or forever, okay? Here's the stop condition. No actionable, unresolved Bridge Space production Sentry errors remain, or each identified fix has passed test and been shipped or submitted as a PR. So I'm going to create this loop, okay? And this is a new loop that I have, right? And we can run this loop. So let me just run it now. So we're going to start this loop right now, okay? And we're going to work on this today because this is actually a pretty big deal, okay? You're going to make it so that, hey, you don't have to consistently prompt, and this all just works by itself, okay? Dev Dad, what's up? How's it going? What model did I use? So I used Fable 5 to build Bridge Agent out. Stain says Bridge Agent is going to be so sick. I think so. Yeah, thank you, man. How is life after Fable? Not as good as life with Fable. I'm pretty upset about everything that's transpired with the Fable release, and you know, it's just disappointing. As somebody that cares about vibe coding, I've been very disappointed in what has happened just over the past week, because I really did think that we'd have it by now. I am DazX over on Twitch. What's up, man? Karna, what's up? How's it going? Can you integrate mobile remote control and Bridge Agent? That is a good idea. I mean, that's something that literally, like, I feel like once we get Fable back, we'll be able to just like one-shot these things, right? But the problem is that like without Fable, this stuff does get a lot more difficult, you know? And I think that what we're seeing from, hey, Fable being taken away to then it being added back, it's like, what I see is if we don't have Fable, so much less is possible, and it is a little bit demotivating, where it's like, hey, there's stuff that we were able to do with Fable that just, it's not possible without it, right? And I think that's like the most frustrating part, is it's like, man, you know, we just had, okay, how should I lift the agent limit? Truly unlimited. Or we can just raise to a fixed higher number. Let's do that. Okay, so check this out, guys. So we're working on this here. Watch this. I want you to review the directory that you're currently in. Would you tell me a little bit about it?
Let me take a quick look around, and then I'll describe what's here. You're in the API room. It's a nest-style layout with shared code under common, lots of feature modules under modules, plus Drizzle and Redis setup, and the main app entry files.
Okay, great work. I now need you to prompt these agents to do a thorough review that is a security audit on the API. Launch each agent, give each agent a different task and a different prompt, and then help me orchestrate these so that they actually do their work as intended.
Let me see what agents are open so we can split the work cleanly.
Okay, we need a mute button for this, by the way. Okay, this just refreshed because this is updating. I need you to add a mute button to the bridge agent as well inside of bridge space. Right now there is only an end button. I need to turn on a mute button as well. Somebody said the voice back is sick. Yeah. So with that, like literally, I think that we're starting to get into a new frontier. Just like from what I'm seeing in the space. Okay, you guys are starting to hear about like loops, and you're also starting to see more and more of like voice orchestration agents, okay? And in the new update of bridge space, this is a significant improvement, okay? If you guys see this, you'll know that before you had to basically open up this sidebar. The bridge agent is now, it's removed from that sidebar. I don't want you to have that open, okay? Literally, you just click show bridge agent, and then it's right here. You can move it wherever you want, okay? And you just talk to it. You can even pop it out in its own window. So I can literally pop it out over here. You guys can see it's right here. And if you drop it down, that's how you're able to, you can even type tasks to it, okay? What is the LLM you're using inside of Bridge Agent to design loops? The LLM that we're using is Gemini 3.5 Flash because it's super, super fast and it is intelligent and it's affordable, right? So I think that Gemini 3.5 Flash, if you guys haven't already like started integrating that, it is really good. What are your thoughts on Cursor's upcoming Origin, a competitor to GitHub? I mean, right now it's on waitlist. I'm not super like worried. Like I'm not going to migrate from GitHub, to be honest, unless like Origin just has these like crazy, you know, integrations or something like that. Okay, we're going to bump this and then revert to clipboard only fallback when the original target is, okay. Revert to clipboard only fallback, no auto paste when the original. I want to ship this. Okay. What is the difference between that Gemini model and DeepSeek V4 Flash? DeepSeek V4 Flash, you can't even compare Gemini 3.5 Flash to DeepSeek. Like the Chinese models, the best Chinese model on the market right now is that GLM 5.2 model. You know, if you guys watched my review video on it, it was the first Chinese model that I really felt like, oh wow, this is actually getting pretty close. And I made a post about it in Bridgebench, and people literally went crazy, right? Because it performed so well in Bridgebench. It's literally so funny. So the cool part about Bridgebench is one of the first benchmarks that has results for these models, okay? So if you look at like the coding index, I'm just gonna like reset this, okay? So for artificial analysis, look at this. This is the craziest part. So I'm gonna add in Kimi K2.7 code, and I literally said that Kimi K2.7 model it's not good, right? I put it through Bridgebench, I tested it, and then I basically said it sucks, okay? I know a lot of people like the Kimi models, but I was not a fan because it felt like a regression. And what you're seeing here is that is now supported by an additional benchmark. Artificial analysis is a great benchmark in my opinion, and it's also been supported here. You can see Kimi K2.6, 47.1, Kimi K2.7 code. It literally performs worse on coding. And that is one thing that I will say is it's like, hey, when it comes down to it, just because a model gets bumped and the company that built the model is telling you that it's better, it doesn't necessarily mean that the model's better. That's what we learned with Opus 4.7. It's what we learned with Opus 4.8. Okay, we're continuously seeing these models when they bump the version, it's not like guaranteed to be like that much better, if that makes sense. Also, why is GPT 5.4 all the way up here for all of a sudden? Artificial analysis is definitely paid by OpenAI. Just so you guys know, they are 100% paid by OpenAI. Because OpenAI models, as soon as OpenAI drops, it's in artificial analysis. I can confirm that, like, recently, after the Fable 5, I'm just gonna, you know, make a speculation here. But basically, Fable 5 came out, right? And Fable 5 was, like, crushing GPT, okay? And then all of a sudden, artificial analysis, they update their benchmark to show like, oh, Opus 4.8 is down here and GPT 5.5 is all the way up here. That doesn't make sense to me, guys. That's a little bit, and all I'm saying is that OpenAI is in artificial analysis as soon as it drops. And that does tell me something, because even with Bridgebench, I get reached out to by some of these companies and they say, hey, would you be willing to benchmark our model, right? And, you know, it's just interesting, just like something for you guys to note is that, hey, how does artificial analysis make money, right? I'm not hating this dude, just one-shotting took me 15 plus years to learn. What do you mean, Dirk? Deep Web Impact over on Twitch said, I mean, I use DeepSeek because it's free and it does everything I need. I mean, maybe it does everything you need, but I will say it's what you're able to accomplish with DeepSeek is completely different than what you're able to accomplish with like frontier American models. GPT 5.5 in Opus Especially like with Fable, we saw crazy results from Fable. Did you hear the rumor that Opus is now Fable in disguise? I do not think that that is true. We would be able to tell. Mute the app. What's up, man? Okay, Jay Mirko, thanks for the dono. He said, did you see that Claude International director said Fable, they are very confident that in coming days the models will become available again? I did see that. Yeah, I did make a post about it. You know, things aren't looking great on Polymarket. It's just a discouraging situation for the entire vibe coding ecosystem, for everybody that cares about this space. This has not been great for us. It's been a really frustrating week, and I'm super passionate about vibe coding, so you guys can probably tell I'm a little bit upset about it. I'm shocked that Anthropic didn't release it. At the end of the day, like, that's my passion. So to just see everything that transpired this week has just been not it doesn't feel good. You know, it doesn't, I'm upset with the government a little bit. I'm not a super political person, but just to see basically them start to regulate this stuff is frustrating, you know, but hey, we'll push through it and we'll keep moving forward. Okay. What model are you using for your Hermesization? I use GPT 5.5. But look at this loop. This is one thing that we're going to be focusing in on today. So look at this. Do you guys see how this is running a loop? The only thing I don't like is where I can't see this loop running anywhere, right? So I'm going to take a screenshot of this because, hey, it says that it's running. Let me pull up this, and we're going to drop in. Let's just launch a new Claude agent here. And I'm going to drop this in. I need you to review loops in Bridge Agent Desktop, and note that once I start a loop, I can't see it running anywhere. Even though it says that it's running, I can't see what's happening. Would you review this and figure out why this is happening and fix this so that it does work and I can see the loop as it runs? How long do you think it will take for an open source free model, cheap model, less than $1 per million tokens to reach Mythos class? I would say probably like a year. I think that if there's anything that we can see like out of this, you know, and take out of this that is encouraging is just that, like, hey, with Fable 5, right? We're now seeing that we're not at like some like wall, right? Like everybody has been saying, oh, there's a wall. AI is not going to get better. Like we're at the limits. And it's like, no, man. Like if you guys use these models, we are very far off from hitting a wall. There's so much more, you know, capabilities that we can reach. And with Fable 5, I mean, it was basically just a one-shot machine. I don't want to sound like a broken record just talking about Fable 5, but I mean, like, that is what everybody's talking about right now because everybody's frustrated about it. Okay, this looks ready. Is this ready to deploy, yes or no? There's a new model on OpenRouter, North Code Mini free. I would like to see it on Bridgebench. Okay, Benax, let's check it out. So there's a new model. Let's check it out over on OpenRouter. Let's see. All right, OpenRouter. There is... Whoa, wait, Neta Banana 2? Gemini 3.1 Flash. Why is that North Mini Code? What is this? Is this a free model? North Mini Code is Cohere's first agentic coding model and the debut of its North family, a sparse mixture of experts with 30 billion total parameters and 3 billion active. Okay, so this is an open source model. Interesting. So we said don't bother. It's like Minimax M1. Yeah, that model doesn't look like it's going to be good. I would like to see GPT 5.6 release. Yeah, GPT 5.6 will be here next week, guys. Just remember you saw Fable 5. It will release or something similar within weeks. Don't stress. Yeah, I agree. Okay, great work. I now need you to get all local changes committed and deployed and watch the GitHub action workflow for the release. Okay, we're going to get this deployed here. It looks like that there is a mute button now, so let's pull this up and just test it real quick. So let's pull up Bridge Agent and let's click start. Okay, hold on. What's going on here? Oh, there's updates being made to the API. Hold on. Okay, great work. I now need you to review this in more depth and make sure that as soon as I click the Bridge Agent button that it starts recording immediately. Don't make it so that I have to press it again. As long as that orb is opened, it should be listening unless I'm on mute. Review this, make it so I don't have to click the button to start and stop it. Fable is still not present. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating. We're all awaiting its return. That's for sure. What do you feel about Gemini 3.5 Pro release soon? And do you think it can compete with current frontier AI models? Yeah. So I think that a lot of people are counting Google out. You know, when it comes to Google, if you look down here, one thing that I'll show you guys is that with Google, it's this chart. Is it this chart here? Okay, so it is this chart here. I'm going to show this to you guys just so that you guys are in the know about, hey, what's going to happen with Google, okay? So we're going to put Anthropic, OpenAI, and Google on this chart, okay? And what I want you guys to look at is this chart. This is frontier intelligence model. This is frontier language model intelligence over time, okay? So this is how intelligent a model is. And Google, if you look at this chart, you can see that Google releases way less frequently than OpenAI and Anthropic. For example, if you look at this, Gemini 2.5 Pro was released on June 5th, 2025. Gemini 3 Pro was released on November 18th, 2025. So what is that? Like 5 months later, 4 months later? In that same time period, Anthropic released 2 models. So Google released one model, Anthropic released a model around the same time. Anthropic then did another 2 models, 2, and then Google only released one model. But if you look at the intelligence, it jumped from 27 to 40. Okay, so right now, if you're using like Gemini 3.1 Pro, I would think that you're crazy. Okay, because Gemini 3.1 Pro is like, it only has an intelligence level of 46, and frontier models at this point are like way higher, right? Like literally Opus 4.8 is at 56. Gemini 3.5 Flash is at 50, but what we're gonna see is we're gonna see a huge jump from, look at this, Gemini 3.1 Pro was released on February 19th. When we get Gemini 3.5 Pro, it's gonna be like, boom, it's gonna be another big jump. So I think that that's gonna put Google models back in the running. Hung said, miss Fable so much. Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't? I haven't touched Claude Codes in days. Looking at Opus 4.8 with disgust. Only prompt GPT 5.5 in Hermes via phone while watching the World Cup. Yeah, it's very discouraging. It's very disappointing for all of us. You know, but that's why we have the community, is everybody's, you know, we're in it together. I was predicting that it was going to be released like within the last like 48 hours, and it wasn't. And I'm just so surprised that we haven't even like really heard anything concrete. Like, I don't know what's happening at the government level, but whatever it is, you know, I'm going to stop like, you know, covering every update or like speculating and stuff, because it's a serious situation. And yeah, I mean, I'm just shocked, honestly. I hope China can improve fast so Fable 5 ban doesn't happen again because they have competition. Yeah, I mean, China is way behind, right? Like, you can say that you do like really well on you know, Sui Bench, but that doesn't really mean anything. I think that for people that use the model, there's another benchmark that I want to show you guys just for reference that does show how much better Fable 5 was. And I don't want to keep sounding like a broken record, but guys, like, I think we're all just like a little bit upset. If you look at Fable 5 here, look at this net improvement here. So look at the difference between, for example, Opus 4.7 to Opus 4.8. You can see that the difference here is like, what even is that? It's less than 1%. It's like 0.9, okay? From Opus 4.8 to Opus 4.7. And then, hold on, let me use Bridge Shot real quick, and so I can draw, like do some mock-ups for you guys here. So let's just screenshot this, right? And like, if you look at this, okay, so let's just look at Anthropic models only, okay? So here's Opus 4.6, here's Opus 4.7, here's Opus 4.8, right? So you have a difference of, you went from 6.73 to 8, so you have about like 1.3%. And then from here to here, you have like basically like 0.95%. And then here, all of a sudden, we get a massive 5% net improvement, right? And this is what we saw, okay? This is what we saw with Fable, and this was taken from us, right? So everybody's upset because it's like, you know, that jump, everybody was feeling this, okay? Everybody was feeling that jump. And, you know, that's why it feels like, you know, things just aren't the same. Even this praise versus complaint, look at this, 29%. That is insane, 29%. So this is just like, I mean, it's possible. Poly market odds are terrible right now for Fable coming back. Look at this. Poly market odds are basically like not in our favor at all. I mean, there's a 4.8% chance it comes back today, but I mean, it's not likely. You built your own clean shot X, insane dude. Yeah, I one-shotted it with Fable 5. The games it made were insane. Yeah. Okay, let's check this one here. Okay, this is passing. Okay, so let's now see this. We should be able to see this now. Let's go over to Bridge Agent Desktop. Okay, so can I see this? Okay, so look at this. So this was the, okay, so this was, so this submitted. It said that it started the loop, and what I don't like is that it didn't start work. So let's figure out that bug. I need you to review this screenshot for reference. I want you to note that I did click start loop, and it looks like it did start a new agent, but the agent never started working on it. Would you review the logs and figure out why it never started work? Let's figure out why that happened. Also, guys, get ready for a 30 bomb. Get ready for a 30 bomb here. I did it as well. What do you mean? Use Claude design in the terminal. Yeah, let's check it. Let's check out this new Claude design. So we can do Claude, and then what? We can do just slash design. Am I not updated? I don't think I'm updated. Claude update. Okay. All right, so make sure you update your Claude to the latest version. And then I'm assuming, hold on, it didn't update. I think do I have to launch a new terminal? Oh no, that's gonna inherit the same one. I need you to update my Claude code to the latest version. Try integrating GLM 5.2 to the Bridge agent. It ranked second as the most intelligent LLM in artificial analysis. I don't think that it ranked second in artificial analysis. That's not true. It did well in coding. It didn't rank second though. Overall, when you compare it with I don't even think it's smarter than Gemini 3.5 Flash. Let's look at this here. Somebody said that it's ranked second. Hold on, let's check this out real quick. I don't think that it ranks second. Oh, it does. It ranks third. Wow. Yeah, GLM 5.2. I mean, this is the closest a Chinese model has been to getting the Bridgemind stamp of approval. The biggest issue that they have is that it's not reliable enough. So for example, when I first started using it, it was a super fast model, right? So I started using GLM 5.2, it was super fast, and then now that there's more demand for it, it slows down significantly. And this happens with any of the models, right? And that's to be expected. But it was literally running at like 300 tokens per second when I first had it, and now it's way less. But I mean, yeah, that is pretty impressive. My recommendation with all this loop stuff is to focus on your GitHub pipeline and then keep adding loops outside of it. What do you mean, Floyd? How do you achieve this level of consistency? I always fail to continue working every day. I lose motivation. How did you do it for the first 90 days? Well, keep it simple, Dev. I will tell you this. I didn't want to stream today. I've been feeling a little bit discouraged because of this whole Fable 5 situation. It's frustrating for a lot of reasons, but I didn't want to stream today. But I did anyway, okay? And it's because I know that if I continue to just be consistent, hey, it doesn't matter if I feel like it or if I don't feel like it. If I just continue to show up and do the best that I can, then I'm probably, the odds of success are very high. Most people, they don't succeed, but most people they aren't consistent. So most people, they go based off of how they're feeling. They won't continue to work. They'll stop when things get difficult. And even for example, I think that today is a good example of it. I didn't want to stream today. I didn't want to stream, and I did anyway. Just so you guys know. And you show up when you don't want to, and you're gonna have a much higher likelihood of success. The loss of Fable 5 has me grieving for real. Yeah. I love building and have built as well. Wait, hold on. I love building. Trotman, what's up, man? Does GPT 5.5 get the Bridgemind stamp of approval? Yeah, it does. Hold on. I love building and have built as well, but how do you sell and market it? You literally have to start posting on social media, dude. You just have to start posting on social media, and then you have to be consistent with it. Like, it literally all just comes down to consistency, guys. Okay. All right, this one we need to fix. Let's pull up this. I want to test this real quick. All right. And then let's Bridge agent. Hello there. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. Thanks for asking. What are we working on?
I need you to check the context of the terminals and give me a quick status update on where they're at.
Got it. Quick check coming up, then I'll give you the gist. They're all idle. The auth and CSRF audits look mid-review, and the other two are just sitting at the prompt with setup warnings.
Okay. I now want you to submit follow-up prompts to the agents that were working so that they can proceed on with next steps based off of what was found. I need you to give system prompts based off of what is in the terminal.
Let me check the working panes and line up precise follow-ups.
All right, so I can mute this now. So now I can talk to you guys because you can't interrupt it. So you mute it because, hey, it literally is looking at the context of those terminals.
Set follow-ups to the two working panes with scope, next steps,
yeah, this is really good. Yeah,
and
this is a huge
stripe
improvement.
changes out.
So what I did is I actually moved from using Grok to using GPT Real-Time. In GPT Real-Time, it's more expensive, but it is so much better. So for example, I'm just going to end this real quick. This is okay. Ponti over on Twitch said, "Hi, bro. I know you've probably already been asked this a million times, but I still can't decide between. I have a $200. I have $200 and I'm not sure what to get, Claude 20x or Codex 20x. I'm not really sure. I'm not really into prompt engineering. I usually just write whatever comes to my mind, the way I naturally think about it in my head. So I do think that overall Claude Code is going to be the best. I think that Claude Code is the best. So I would go with Claude Code because once we do get Fable 5 back, especially then, you're going to want to be using that. I want you to do an in-depth review of the functionality associated with the Bridge agent, where I'm able to orchestrate workspaces and terminals inside of Bridge Space. And I need you to make it so that when I start this agent, it doesn't interfere with the audio on my computer. For example, when I launch the agent, I all of a sudden hear the music get a lot quieter and it seems to interrupt my output audio or something like that. Would you launch 2 deep dive agents and figure out what is causing this and then fix it respectively? I'm using a Claude Code sub for this, just so you know. Anybody wondering? Yeah, SpaceX did buy Cursor. Hung said the new Eve framework from Vercel looks very exciting for building agents. Can you take a look at it to see if it can be adapted to Bridge Agent? The Eve framework. I can take a look at that. The Eve framework. Let me take a look, Hung. So Hung just said, hey, take a look at the Eve framework. Eve framework, Vercel, Eve. Okay, this is literally new as of 90 minutes ago. The framework for building agents. Oh, wow. Okay, like Next.js for web apps, but for agents, Markdown for instructions and skills, TypeScript for tools, durable by default. That's interesting. Start with instructions. In instructions, MD is a complete agent. Describe its role in Markdown, then run Eve. Oh, interesting. I see what this is. So it's a framework for agents. This, yeah, that's interesting. So schedules, tools, skills, interesting. Yeah, channels. That is pretty interesting. So it's a framework for building agents. Okay, guys, I think that we need a 30 bomb. Let's get the energy going. Let's go. Okay, proceed. Okay, 30 bomb, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me mods. People are asking for mods on Twitch. The Twitch channel is getting a lot bigger. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but basically on Twitch, BridgeMine is growing like really fast. Like we have 59 people over there. All right, who wants mod over on Twitch? We need more mods in general. Okay, Mr. Monkey said, hey, BridgeMine, you inspired me to start doing push-ups and being more active in sport. What should I do? I failed half of an exam today. Well, here's what I have to say about your failing the exam. Don't even worry about it. I would not stress it. School, in my opinion, is not super important. So don't get too down. I think people take school a little bit too seriously. You know, don't stress it too much. You'll come back, you know, based on, hey, however, if your parents want you to do school, you know, make sure that you know, kind of follow what they want you to do. But hey, don't worry about it. But just, yeah, keep staying in shape. and just work as hard as you can. As long as you do the best that you can, that's all you have control over. So if you feel like you did the best that you could on that exam, don't worry about it. If you feel like that you could have done better, then hey, just apply that to the next exam and move forward in confidence and just do your best. And as long as you do your best, that's all you can do. That's all you have control over. Check the status of the deployment. Okay, Stain, hold up. I'm gonna give you mod over there. Okay, I'm gonna mod DevDad because I've seen him a lot. And then, all right, just so that we can start to build the Twitch out a little bit more. DevDad, I'm gonna mod you. I'll mod Akira. And then I'll also mod Stain. And then I'll mod Luke as well. We also need more mods in Discord, and we need more mods on YouTube, okay? Okay, let's pull this up real quick. This one looks fine now. This one's working as soon as it opens. Okay, so let's try loops here in a second. So, hold up here. Okay. My mouse is BridgeMind the website you are building? Yes. You can go check it out. And we haven't built it. I'm going to do it quick. I'll show you guys the Stripe dashboard. And one thing that I will say is that it's been a while since we've had a product launch, guys. And I think that next week is like, first of all, we're coming up on 200 days of Vibe Coding an app until I make $1 million, okay? That is a huge milestone. 200 days. I've pretty much given most of my energy in life to this community for the past 10 months. Here's the Stripe dashboard for anybody that's curious. We finally did break past 18,000 in MRR. So we're at 18,251. And this is what I want to show you guys. And I think that next week is our opportunity. And just like from a marketing perspective, we just had a new subscription come in. But from a marketing perspective and a strategy perspective, I think that next week is the week to launch Bridge Agent, okay? And I'll tell you guys why. Do you guys see this right here? Do you guys see how we went from 7,400 and then in a couple days we were at 11,700? This spike was because we did a product launch, okay? And what I'm happy about is we've basically been able to slowly grow and then also maintain subscribers. So for example, like when I look at the MRR here, which is like the biggest thing that I look at, because there's a lot of people that if you have like one-time subscriptions, sure, you may make like more money faster, but I would not suggest one-time subscriptions, guys, unless like your product, literally the only way to sell it is a one-time subscription, because with one-time subscriptions, you never, like once you get a customer, that you're never going to see that customer again. Like you just sold yourself short basically, because hey, once they pay, that's it. That's literally it. But this, to know that $18,000 is coming in every single month, that's big, and we want to grow this number, right? So what my strategy is we are going to launch on Product Hunt for day 200. We are going to launch a Bridge Agent on Product Hunt on day 200, and I need to work on the marketing and basically framing the marketing around Bridge Agent being a specialized Hermes agent for software development, okay? And we're gonna build this out, and you guys are gonna get to see a lot of the development today, but I think that next week, if we launch on Product Hunt on day 200, in the midst of Fable 5 coming back, in the midst of the GPT 5.6 release, in the midst of Gemini 3.5 Pro, this is probably the biggest month of AI over the last year. I do think that we will get Fable 5 back. Do I want to sell your company in the future? I mean, right now, my main goal is get to $1 million in ARR. That is my goal. And ultimately for me, I want to build a life of freedom and balance and be able to build a career where I'm just free. If anybody asks me hey, would you rather be super rich and sacrifice, 10 years of your life in all of your relationships, or would you rather have freedom? Oh, look at this. This one created a team. Do you guys see this? Teammate audio duck fix? That's interesting. What's the difference between your product and Cursor? Cursor is completely different. Yeah, Hermes agent. What are the coding skills rules you have to secure a decent code without you reviewing it. As a developer, I am used to code review and be aware of just every part of the code. How can I just let go? So here's what you need to know about that, okay? If you feel like, oh, I have to review the code, one thing to note is that as the AI models do get significantly better, that is kind of just like going away, okay? Especially with like Fable 5, with these agents getting better, every time we get a new iteration where the agents get even better, it becomes, you know, less needed to actually review the code, because the agent is so good that you can just have the agents review the code. You can have the agents build everything. And I'm telling you, we are going to live in a world where that happens. That is the case. I've been saying this for literally 3.5 years now. And you know, it's gotten a lot bigger. Dewey said, I'm looking at that Kanban board and thinking it looks like my terminal. What do you think of the $20 Codex plan? I think it's good if you just want to get started. Okay, let's check out this loop. So it says there's one active loop, but the problem is if I go over here, I'm not seeing that loop get started in my agent sessions. Like, this is an issue. Do you guys see this? So if I go over to loops, right, it says that there's one active loop. It says that it's, like, if I click run now, it says starting your loop now, but I never see that loop actually get created, right? So we need to figure out what's causing this. We need to fix it. And we're going to start to position Bridge Agent. We have like a couple hundred people signed up for the waitlist already. Did you deploy by telling Claude to do it through AWS console without any interventions? If so, is it possible for Claude to scale your app cost effectively just only by one prompting in AWS console? That's exactly how I did it. So I literally gave Claude access to my AWS account and I just had it build all the infrastructure. And that's why, like, for example, what I want to do is I want to help foster in the new age of software development where we don't have to be as hands-on. If you guys look at integrations, this is my mission with Bridge Agent, okay? And the beta is going to release Bridge Agent 1 is what it's going to be called, okay? And it is going to release on Wednesday, and it's going to release on day 200 of Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 Million on Product Hunt, okay? And we are going to launch this with like a significant marketing campaign. I'm going to start positioning this week. Like, for example, I'm going to do demos tomorrow on X. I'm going to start building this out because basically once you start to integrate all of these different integrations with an agent and you build in loops and you build in responsibilities and you build in skills, you do start to build something that's not just Claude code where you have, oh, I'm building out, you know, I'm just prompting it all the time, right? It's completely different. How would you recommend I start getting my first waitlist as someone with only 13 followers on X and I have YouTube, but I'm not allowed to live stream? Well, you have to start posting on X every day. Like, that's how everybody starts. When I started posting on X, I had 0 followers, you know, and if you're consistent with it, you will get there. I literally promise you. Okay, it says that the audio fix is verified. So hold on, let's test this real quick. So I'm just going to launch BridgeSpace. I'm going to close this. Let's reopen it. Let's test this again. I'm going to close this fully. Okay, let's check this out. 3 posts per day is enough. I mean, it depends. Look, I'll just literally show you my X account just so that you guys can understand the marketing perspective. First of all, oh, look at this, guys. So it looks like Anthropic PBC co-founder Jack Clark said the company is in daily discussions with the Trump administration to resolve security concerns. So, I mean, I think that we're going to get it back, guys. But I do want to show you, I'll just go over to my analytics, for example, on X, okay, just so that you guys can see, like, hey, how do you build it, right? Like, here is the last 3 weeks, okay? So in 3 weeks on X, I've done 28.2 million impressions. I've gotten 60,000 profile visits, 184,000 likes. If I look over the past year, let's let this update, 38 million impressions, right? But like you can see, if you look back way over here, right, you know, I had no followers, right? And it's just consistency. It's literally just consistency. And you can see that, hey, it starts to pay off and you start to get way higher numbers and stuff, you know? And like, hey, that's a result of consistency and hard work, right? Like, it just is. All right, let's try this again. Hello there, how are you? Would you please launch code agents in this workspace?
Got it. Spinning those up now.
I think this, no, those aren't bots. How many tokens do you use a day? Probably billions. I mean, you're making your website more Using your website? Yeah, I build using the product that I built. Okay. Great work. Would you now kill the terminals that don't have any agents in them?
Let me check which panes are empty and clean those up.
That's perfect.
Close the empty ones.
Okay, that's awesome. Would you now take a look at the code base and think through what tasks we could potentially tackle? We've got some code that hasn't been pushed yet, and I just need to do a review and get ready for deployment.
Nice. Let's map out a clean pre-deployed checklist from the repo. You've got a solid pre-deployed checklist queued. Risk review, tests, lint and types, config and secrets, migrations, a build smoke test, and release notes with a rollback plan.
Awesome, but would you give one of these agents a task to review all the local changes and prepare for deployment?
All right, I'll hand this off to one agent with a clear deployment checklist.
I want to see what this does. So this is a big improvement for this orchestration agent that's going to be pushed out today.
Sent.
Yeah.
One agent is reviewing changes and deployment readiness.
So much better. So it literally gives it a goal, and it gives it constraints, and it gives it when it's done. Are you running loops or not? So I have started working with loops, and I'm building it into Bridge Agent. So for example, a loop in Bridge Agent, look at this one here, okay? So I'm trying to get this to work right now, and it is a little bit challenging. And it's, guys, I'm telling you, literally, it's with Fable, this would have been so far past, you know, like we would have been done with this already. Honestly, maybe throwing GPT 5.5 at it will help, because this is just not getting it. Let's launch Codex real quick. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents to review loops in the Bridge Agent desktop app and Bridge Agent, and note that we need to make it so that when we start a loop, we can actually see it in sessions, and that we can see it as the agent works. Would you review this in complete depth and help me get this working? Okay, so we're gonna at Bridge Agent, and then we're gonna add Bridge Agent Desktop, and that's gonna be GPT 5.5, because hey, GPT 5.5, if Opus can't get something, just give it a GPT 5.5. That's why you have both. I don't see a single line of code anywhere. He's just a manager at this point. Yeah, so you literally don't have to look at the code anymore. You don't have to write the code. You don't have to look at the code. You literally just speak your intent, and that's the new way of software development, is you speak your intent, you set up good frameworks, you set up good integrations, you set up good loops, and it's pretty much hands-off from there. With Bridge Agent, 4.8 is a moron compared to Fable. I would agree with that. Okay, Jake, 1 second. They said Fable has to be unjailbreakable, which is not good. I think that Fable is going to be back, guys. I think that Fable is going to be back. Let's check Polymarket real quick. So last time we checked, it was at 4.8. Let's refresh. I mean, same. Like, I don't even think that this is reliable at this point, because nobody knows. I was predicting that would be back within 48 hours, and it wasn't. Pretty frustrated about it. Fusion is not good. Yeah, Fusion is not good. Yeah, so loops, if you guys are unfamiliar with loops, okay? Loops are basically where you give an agent a task, and instead of you having to prompt the agent, okay, you have to make it so that the agent has a way of like understanding a particular like outcome. So for example, if I click edit on this loop, hold on, we need a hold on, edit settings. Okay, look at this. So this is how a loop works inside a Bridge Agent, okay? So you have, hey, it repeats until no actionable unresolved bridge space production sentry errors remain, or each identified fix has passed tests and been shipped or submitted as a PR. Do you guys see this? So this is the stop commit condition, and this is one of the most critical aspects of a loop, is that you give it a stop condition. So pretty much you give it so that, hey, this is the outcome, okay? And until it meets this condition, you have to keep going, okay? So instead of you having to work with an agent one-on-one and continuously having to like prompt it and test it yourself and prompt it and then test it yourself, we're starting to see a world where instead of having to continuously prompt agents, you just set up loops and you give your agent the ability to have the integrations it needs to be able to run that loop, and then it's a little bit more hands-off. Is it the same as using Goal? It's similar, but even in Claude Code, like I'll show you guys this too. Check this out. So in Claude Code, you can now set up a loop. So look at this, loop. So this is a new command in Claude Code. Let's just zoom in on this so you guys can see it. So loop, run a prompt or slash command on a recurring interval, okay? And I'm starting to think that Claude Code by itself is not strong enough. Like, people are using Hermes agents, and Hermes agents are probably better at vibe coding than Claude Code, because you use Claude Code and Hermes agents it's basically you're orchestrating Claude Code using Hermes agents. Hold on, I do want to do something with this real quick. We need to get this shipped. When do you think Fable can return and will be downgraded? I think Fable will be returned. It's going to be re-released soon, but it's going to take a little bit of time. They said that they're working on it. It's going to be the coming days, but, you know, yeah, we just don't know yet. I think you should add something like submit subagent in the loop when you retry loop for the large time. That'd be interesting. Okay, hold on. Okay, again, I'm gonna use Codex for this prompt, guys. I need you to review the bridge agent voice orchestration agent inside of bridge space, and note that when I click on it, it interferes with both my audio output and my audio input, and it also thinks for about 2 seconds before it begins listening. Would you review this and figure out why this is happening? It should not impact my audio output or audio input. For example, my mic breaks up and my music on my computer gets quieter. I don't know why that's happening. And also it says thinking before it starts listening. It needs to be activated immediately and not impact my input audio or output audio on my computer. All right, I'm gonna do @bridgespace Chari, and that should do it. Launch 2 deep dive agents to review and then create a structured plan for updates. Yeah, I think at this point, GPT 5.5 is definitely the go-to for a lot of things now. Opus 4.8, it's the better overall agent, but there's just so much that it can't do in backend. And I think that I'm seeing it now too, where it's like, hey, I give it a prompt, it can't do it, right? And that's so frustrating. How much do I spend on AWS or AI models for your customers? So I spend $1,000 a month on AWS right now. Trotman, what did you just say? Did you test it building something real like games or whatever? What, Fable 5? Yeah. Yeah, they did take Fable from us. Okay. I mean, honestly, Codex is definitely a better option for a lot of reasons right now. Okay. Okay, let's try the design. Yeah, is this available now? Hold on. Let's try this. So let's launch a new workspace just real quick and see if we have access to design. Okay, so people are saying, hey, the design feature. So you can do slash, hold on, slash design login. Do you guys see this? So authorize design system access for design sync with your Claude account. There's a bunch of design commands now. Design login, design sync, push a React design system to Claude.ai/design. This runs a converter. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the design tools, guys. I'm not a big fan of them. I'm using 5.5. It's good, but I hate the usage limits. Yeah, the usage limits are worse. I'm running 5.5 here. Honestly, let's just use 5.5 for a bit. Hold up, that one's still working, I guess. Hold on. Let's run Codex. Let's run Codex. We're gonna run Codex. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and review the release pipeline architecture for the Bridge Agent desktop app and identify if we are ready for initial deployment. Review Bridge Space Tari and Bridge Voice for reference. I also need you to build the auto updater so that when we push new updates to Bridge Agent desktop, it will auto update and users will see a modal to be able to update their app. Review this in depth with 5 deep dive agents and then create a structured plan for any polishes or updates that need to be made for Bridge Agent desktop. Do I put 5.5 on medium? Typically, I do use extra high fast. It's more expensive. You're going to hit your limits pretty quickly on it. I do have the $200 plan. I canceled it, but obviously I'm not going to cancel anymore with, hey, now that Fable's been removed. I mean, we just don't know when it's going to be back. So, all right, Bridge Space. And then Bridge Voice as well. The tab selection UI of Bridge Agent looks a little bit sloppy. Can you fix it? For sure. Here, let's give it. So anything design related is always going to go to Claude. Okay. So we're going to just at Bridge Agent desktop, and I'm literally just going to submit this prompt that he just gave me. I'm going to go to UltraThink. Okay. Did you watch the GTA 6 cover art release? I'm not a gamer, so I don't play any games, so I don't typically watch that stuff. Is the BridgeMind agent capable of identifying security vulnerabilities, automatically generating security reports for security teams, and remediating security vulnerabilities? You could literally do anything you wanted with Bridge Agent, okay? And the thing is that you do have the integrations, and this is going to launch on Wednesday, okay, to existing BridgeMind subscribers. So if you guys are on the Pro plan for BridgeMind, you are going to be getting access to Bridge Agent next Wednesday, and then we're going to be launching it on day 200, which is going to be on Thursday. I'm expecting that GPT 5.6 is going to launch on Thursday as well. But this is what we're working with. I want to see with loops. Like, for example, it says that one loop is scheduled to run, but there's issues with this, okay? Like, the loops, I submit them, right? If I take this, right, I can resubmit this, and it will work. So watch this. I'm going to resubmit this, and now it's going to start. But what you guys need to understand is that this literally has access to my Sentry account. It has access to my GitHub account. It has access to my Cloudflare account. We're going to give it access to my AWS account. And once you start connecting all of these integrations, you're not dealing with something where you have to continuously prompt. You're actually dealing with an agent that is able to connect to all the systems that it needs to be able to develop software autonomously. And then you pretty much just have it on autopilot. And I'm seeing the need for this more and more. One thing that I want to do is, so we're testing this right now. I'm not going to use design right now. Is there a giveaway today? Potentially. Probably, honestly. What about the basic plan? Probably not going to be on the basic plan. Okay. All right, let's look at this. So I just want to watch this work, okay? This is a loop, okay? And we'll see how this loop works. We'll see the result of it. But basically what this loop is doing, okay, is it has, here, let me just pull up Acceleradraw and I'll show you guys what this is doing, okay? What harness is it using? Hold on, let me show this to you guys. Okay, actually, I already have like something set up. So look at this. So this is how you can think of Bridge Agent, okay? So Bridge Agent is basically a hyper-specialized Hermes agent for software development that has all of the integrations that you need to be able to develop software autonomously, okay? So for example, the agent that I have running has access to Sentry, it has access to GitHub, it also has access to, what's the third one? It has access to Cloudflare. Wait, we already have that one written down. AWS is another one that has access to. AWS, okay? And I started, like, what gave me the idea for this is that I literally have a Hermes agent that is doing this exact work, okay? If you guys have been following along with my journey with Hermes agents, I have a Hermes agent called Zach that I built out with this framework, and it took a lot of work, but Zach solved a real problem for me, okay? And now my goal is, hey, now I'm rebuilding this. And what's frustrating is that this reloaded. I wonder if there's a way, can we start this not in dev so it doesn't reload? Hold on, let me just check real quick. Bridge Agent desktop. What is the command to start this in dev without the hot reload? Okay. Did you learn all the stuff about cloud, AWS, Docker, etc. before starting out, or you just went in all in on vibe coding and learned along the way? So you do learn along the way, okay? So if you're working on a real world project, okay, you're going to learn along the way. And that's one of the best ways to learn is, you know, hey, just working through things. Matthew, any tips on making cold starts easier on Bridge Swarm? What do you mean, like cold starts just meaning how long it takes to get it started up? Am I not using Opus today? I'm more so using GPT 5.5 today. I'm a little bit disappointed with Opus 4.8. It's just, you know, on back-end work, it's just not the same. Oh, you mean resuming work after closing BridgeMine? There's not a great way to do it with BridgeSwarm right now. I can work on that in the future. You can resume it with like on normal sessions, but BridgeSwarm's a little bit different. I'll look into that. Jake said, when Bridge Agent releases, I'll test max it for you, and then feedback max for you, so we can get it to be insane capability. Add custom MCP CLI integrations. 100%, dude. Let's go. Speaking of which, I need there to be in settings a setting for that shows the MCP integrations with Bridge Agent on the Bridge Agent desktop. I know that we already have built out MCP capabilities inside of Bridge Agent, but would you make it so that we can actually see this in a UI in Bridge Agent desktop, review this in depth, and then create a structured plan? All right, so I'm gonna add Bridge Agent on this one, and I'm also going to add Bridge Agent desktop. All right. All right, guys, who's ready for a 30 bomb in a second? And then also don't forget that we do have a project sharing event in less than 3 hours. Okay, FX over on Twitch said, but doesn't that now confirm artificial analysis that GPT 5.5 actually performs a bit better than Opus 4.8? I think that Opus 4.8 is more well-rounded, but GPT 5.5, it's better in back-end capabilities, okay? So front-end, it doesn't do a great job, but overall, Opus is gonna be the better model. But GPT 5.5, there is back-end work where you guys can see, like, hey, we had some issues where, hey, GPT is going to be able to get these issues solved for us. Okay, that uses, just output the command that I can run to make this happen so I don't keep getting stuck with the hot reloads. What typical backend work do you use 5.5 for? Steve is Legend just asked. So what I'm using it for now, I can just use that, right? So I'm using it for Bridge Agent, right? I'm using it so that we actually build out the integration for MCPs inside of Bridge Agent, okay? show configured. I'm sure. Yes. Okay. So this is a backend task. This one here is a backend task. This one right here was a task for, okay, proceed with the updates. So this one was with Bridge Space. The task here is that for whatever reason, when I click this, you guys are going to hear my mic probably cut out a little bit. So I click this. It may have, hello, this is a quick test.
Hey, I hear you. Sounds good.
Okay. Would you take a look at what the agent finished with, the one that's currently working in this workspace, and give it a follow-up prompt respectively?
Got it. Let me check what they finished and follow up clearly.
So guys, this is a massively improved orchestration agent, okay? Instead of using Grok, I've pivoted to use GPT real-time. It's far better.
Relevant files, so the follow-up lands cleanly.
And guys, so this agent literally has the context of your workspace, and then it has context of the terminal, and that has a harness built into it. Look at this.
Cleanly overall. I sent the minimal safe follow-up to the deployment readiness one.
So do you guys see this? So literally, it has the context of your code base, okay? It has the context of what the terminal is working on, and then it's able to actually take actions inside of Bridge Space for you. So you can see that based off of what this agent finished with, it was then able to submit a follow-up prompt to it, okay? So I'm gonna end that because I'm just using this as an example. But this is incredibly, incredibly helpful, okay? How do you promote your company? Nasser just asked. I literally just post on social media, and you know, honestly, I just follow my passion. Like, if you're doing something that you're passionate about, like my passion is vibe coding. I'm not super passionate about like content creation, but I am so passionate about vibe coding that I want to lead the BridgeMind community, and I want it to be the largest and best vibe coding community, not just today, but like 5 years from now, right? So there's no other community that's as big as this one. This one, I think we're at what, 12,500 people in the Discord, which is just insane. I had some issues with my system. Gemini 3.5 couldn't fix them. Opus 4.8 couldn't either, but GPT 5.5 solved it in one go. That sounds accurate. How Claude Design is. I don't typically use Claude Design. It doesn't look like the integration is great in the terminal. Okay, Mr. Grimm said, I started watching your videos like 30 to 40 days ago. I learned a lot of stuff. I want to start a project of mine and stream it, but was unsure if it's possible as I know nothing about data structure and algo. I mean, as long as you have AI, like, you don't need to know much. I'm going to be honest. Like, I just think that if you're a go-getter, if you're somebody that is a hard worker, honestly, like, you're good. With AI, I think that work ethic is more rewarded than ever before, because basically, like, if you're a hard worker, you now like don't need to be like a genius. Like, you pretty much just need to be a hard worker, and you need to have AI, and it can do the rest. Like, you're good. All right, we're gonna run Tari build dev here. npm run Tari build. Wasn't it Tari build dev and it's not working? Hold on. This was not working. Review this and fix it. Coding is dead. I would agree. I do think coding is dead. Okay. Okay, I will handle the environment variables and stuff on my end. Just answer yes or no. Is this ready for deployment? Most people are so lazy. I tried to get my friends to vibe code. I bought them a sub and they gave up after 1 week. Yeah, I've experienced similar things. I've had friends in the past that I tried to get, involved early on, and they didn't stick with it, and that's okay, right? It's not for everybody. And there's times where I feel like I would have been happier if I had never gotten into it. Just because, like, hey, if you go work a normal day job, right, you're not going to be as stressed. Like, if you have your own business and stuff, it does take a lot more time, and it takes a lot more effort, and it's a lot more stressful. Okay. I need you to integrate this so that we can run this command. Do you work with real developers or only use AI? I think that people need to drop the idea of a real developer. If you can build stuff, if you can build software, you are a real developer. It doesn't matter if you're using AI or not. It's like using a calculator. Can you do math? You know what I mean? Like, it's Do you only use Codex for all deployment in AWS console, including scaling? No, I use Claude too. I'm just using Codex right now. Maybe because they weren't incentivized enough. My biggest incentive is freedom, 100%. Mine's the same. Like, especially now with BridgeMind, it's like, I mean, freedom is really important. So, hey, would you rather make an additional $20,000 or would you rather, you know, have a little bit more freedom? And for me, I'm starting to get to the point where, you know, that freedom does look pretty good. All right. This is going to be really interesting. So GPT is updating this right now. This one here, done. The script is registered. So let's now pull up this again. We should be able to run this command now. npm run tari. So now we're going to run build local, build dev. Okay, this is working. Do you think your code as a vibe coder can be just as secure as code written by pure AI real developers? 100%. I mean, just because you write the code yourself, I mean, I knew senior devs that weren't super good at security at my last company, and that was before they were using AI. And security is always a concern, whether you're using AI or not, and it's always a challenge, and it's never perfect. How many BridgeMind active monthly users? Let's just check Stripe right now, real quick. Just go right to the source. All right, here's the Stripe dashboard. Let's do a refresh here. So last time we checked, 662 active subscribers. 662. MRR, 18,266. Is Fable out now? No. Okay, Qwerty said, hey, bro, do you only use agents for all deployment? I think I already said that. Yeah, I do. I use agents for everything. I don't use Headroom. All right, guys, let's move the desk up. Let's get the treadmill going, and let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's go. Allude. What was you had a super chat? Sorry, I must have missed it. I don't see it. All right, I don't like how there's... Hold on. Okay. Why is this one not loading in yet? Okay, it failed. Figure out why this failed and fix it respectively. Oh, the camera's blurry, I guess. Hold up. This camera's blurry? No, it's good. All right, let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, the music stopped. All right. Music stopped. Okay, hold on. Let me get music back on. There you go. Okay. So this is now starting. Hello there. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Just break something with this? Hold on. Did GPT just break this? Hello? I think GPT 5.5 just broke this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Somebody just asked, how can we make money with AI? There's so many ways, man. I mean, I can just show you how I'm making money with AI. Is that basically I built a SaaS business, okay? I built a SaaS business, and I sell subscriptions to that SaaS business. So I make monthly recurring revenue based off of people that are using that software, okay? So the software that I've created is the one that you're looking at right now, okay? So currently we're working on an update to this software. It's about to push out, and it has to do with this up here. Now, hold on, let me go back over here and see if we can get this running correctly. So npm run tari build dev. This needs to work. Does your system have undo buttons like anti-gravity that let you reverse any errors made? You use it inside of Claude. So if you can do like rewind and stuff inside of Claude. Okay, what is going on here? I think it's this one. Fix these errors here. Thoughts on a B2B SaaS to allow people to sell phone services to businesses themselves. So you provide the platform and they sell it white labeled. I don't know anything about that. So I wouldn't be able to tell you. If you know that space, you would know better than I would. Okay, the super chat was, I'm building a med school trainer SaaS here in Spain. Is there a way for users to use their AI subscriptions instead of paying for tokens? We students are broke. Yeah, so Alud, I would not recommend, if you guys are building any SaaS products, I would not recommend that you guys try to like, you know, just integrate directly and like use tokens, right? You have to be using the subscriptions, right? Because that's where you're getting subsidized, which, you know, you can talk about an AI bubble, but I'll show you here in a second. This has to fix. But for example, with Bridge Agent, I'm not having people use their own tokens. Instead, I'm making it so that they can just authenticate with their existing subscription, okay? So for example, anybody that has a Codex subscription, okay, can just authenticate into Bridge Agent, and then they can use Bridge Agent using their existing OpenAI subscriptions. They don't have to pay any money for tokens. They just use their existing subscription. Hello there, is this now broken because of GPT 5.5? Oh yeah, it is. That's so dumb. It broke it. And it's this agent down here. This agent right here broke it. Yeah. Is anyone else getting API errors right now in Claude? I'm not personally. Okay. All right, music's down again. Okay, it looks like we're having that issue again. I don't know if you guys realized when that happened. That happened a couple weeks ago. Sometimes it just gets interfered with. Do you think that AI have something like fatigue? No. Yeah, we don't want Fable back. We need Fable back. Like, it's just not the same. And I almost didn't stream today because I was so frustrated about it, because I'm like, how do we not have Fable 5 back? They haven't given us any updates. They haven't said anything other than, hey, we'll update you in 24 hours, and then they never updated it with us, right? And that's so frustrating, because it's like, you know, hey, I'm paying for 3 Claude subscriptions, and for them to just not give us an update is pretty annoying, to be completely honest with you guys. I don't think that's fair. npm run build tari build dev. Okay, let's see this. Use GPT 5.5 Pro. I don't think that you can use GPT 5.5 Pro inside of Codex. GPT 5.5 and Opus 4.8 are so frustrating to work with. I would agree, yeah. At this point, it's the capabilities are so far off. Let's test this. Hello there. Is this now broken? Okay, so it did break it.
Hey,
I need you to note that your updates made it so that now I have to manually press the button for it to listen, and then press it again for it to then process it and speak. You broke this functionality. I need you to fix it so that all I have to do is open it up and then it's listening and it can speak and have a conversation with me without me having to press any buttons except the initial one to actually launch the window. Yeah, so that did break it, guys, which is very frustrating. Opus 4.6 was the best version of Opus. A lot of people did like Opus 4.6, including myself. What do you think about Anthropic expanding to South Korea? I'm not sure. I don't know anything about it. Opus 4.6 was expensive when it first came out, was it? I didn't think it was that bad. It was the same price. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, we have made development, like there has been improvements from Opus 4.8 to from Opus 4.6, okay? Okay, let's see if, is this fixed now? Is this still not fixed? Oh my gosh. Oh, because it's trying to run the build. npm run chari dev. Let's just run the local dev. It may restart. They posted in their newsletter. Interesting. Valiant said, what Claude code reasoning effort setting do you usually use and why? I use high or extra high. Max is definitely the best, obviously, but sometimes it can just be a little bit overkill. Okay, so here's bridge agent, okay? And let's go back over to loops here, and then let's just do, let's pause this, and then let's run it again. And the thing is that what I want to see is I want to see this running, like right now. Like when I click run, it needs to start running. Music is off. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that, guys. I'm sorry. All right. Can you use Bridgebind on Windows 11? Yes. Okay. Naveen said, I'm learning a lot from you, man. That's awesome. Let's go. All right, blocked in the sandbox. It's fine. I need you to note that when I click start loop, it needs to redirect me to the agent session that loop is starting in. Oh my gosh, the music literally keeps dying, guys. I don't know what is going on. Have to restart it like every 5 seconds. What was the other app you were just talking to? So this is about to ship out, okay? GPT just broke functionality. And, you know, if anybody thinks, oh my gosh, did the music just turn off again? Guys, we may have to go without music for a bit because this is just not, I don't know what's going on. Somebody said it's okay, keep it off. I'm just going to keep the music off for this stream. You guys can play music. If you guys want to play the same music that I'm listening to, here is the playlist. For some reason, my OBS configuration just keeps... if you guys want to play the music yourself, I just dropped the same playlist that I had. Maybe one of the moderators, if anybody asks for it, can play the music. But for some reason on my OBS, it just keeps turning off. Mute said music off. Okay. Okay, Jake said, I applied for Discord mod. I have run multiple Discords before. If you are interested in improving the Discord with the community manager, I would love to help. I can earn your trust. Also, I have lots of ideas of what we can improve on. Okay, Jake, I'll make you a trial mod. Yeah, you've been around for a while. I'll make you a trial mod. Jake, would you just say something in general so I can give you the role? Somebody said, slide me some money for some Claude usage credits. We can do a giveaway on the stream. Okay, one thing I want to say, though, is this agent right here. Did you guys notice this? So this agent here, what was this agent just working on and what did it break, right? And this is some of the problems that we experience with existing AI models is like, you literally ask them and now it's working. But I think it did fix it, but it did break. Okay, now it works. Hello there, hello. Okay, it did fix it.
Hey, what are we doing?
Okay, great work. I now need you to launch 3 Codex agents and 1 Claude Code agent.
1 sec.
All right, Jake, I did just make you trial mod in the Discord.
Done. 3 codexes and 1 Claude up.
I've got to say, this GPT real-time is way more intelligent than Grok. That's what I'm seeing. GPT is smarter than Grok. I spend about $30 a day on AI. Okay, this is definitely ready to be deployed, guys. I think that we got to get ready to push this. This is going to be a substantial update, okay? I need you to review now all updates in Bridge Space, and I need you to bump the version to Bridge Space 3.4.0. And I need you to commit all local changes to GitHub. And in the change log, make sure that you show to users the updates related to the bridge orchestration agent. This is the biggest, this is actually a pretty substantial update that's going out right now, guys, to Bridge Space users. And I'm excited to get this one. It's going to be really, really good. And we also need to ship out this one too. Give me 1 second. Anthropic said that they will make models available. Hopefully Fable coming up this week, actually. I mean, nobody really knows at this point. I was expecting it to come in literally like 48 hours, and it just didn't. I was very disappointed. What do you think about the Fable 5 ban? It's very frustrating. What is this editor? So this is Bridge Space, okay? I still can't process them suspending Fable. Like, are we not actually going to get any further improvements in models? So that's false. So, like, I mean, I just think that this is a political situation. You know, this stuff happens. It's very frustrating. Do you know how to code yourself, or are you just a vibe coder? I started coding manually, but if you're coding at this point by yourself, you're doing something wrong. Like, I'm just gonna, I don't know anybody that is seriously coding manually still. I mean, I'm sure that out of the hundreds of people that are watching the stream, there's definitely, you know, you can guys just let me know in the chat if you guys still code yourself. But obviously, this is the way that things are headed. I think that people can see the writing on the wall. How is it political? I mean, if you guys saw like the situation with the Pentagon and stuff, pretty much what happened is Anthropic, they've got the current position on the US government to Anthropic is they literally think that like Anthropic is like run by like an ideological lunatic. Like, they're literally saying, whatever the guy's name that runs like the military, he basically said like Anthropic's run by an ideological lunatic. So they don't like Anthropic, okay? And I think that this is kind of a way that they can like strong arm them in a little bit, you know? Eper said the writing's on the wall. It won't go away. Yeah. Yeah, Hegseth. Yeah, that's the guy. All right, this is deploying right now. I do have to get the API deployed too. I need you to review all local changes in the API and assist me in shipping all local changes to GitHub main branch, respectively. Yeah, they did refuse to cooperate. Yeah, so I mean, it's pretty crazy what happened, you know. Okay, I'm gonna add some credits to my OpenAI account. Navigate to the page where I can add more credits to my account. This is such a big update, guys. Okay. Okay, I'm going to add $250 to my credit balance here. And then I am going to, so we're going to ship out a huge update to Bridge Space right now, guys. And this is the update for the orchestration agent here. So it's this right here. Let me show this to you guys. Hello there. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. GPT can be so crappy, honestly. Hold on, let's open up a new. Just do one Claude. Open it up. Hello there, can you hear me? It literally was working. Okay, it's not responding to me. So it opens up and it's listening. I say something, and then it never stops listening. Figure out why this is happening and fix it. Hopefully they can at least move their business elsewhere, or at least have a second business entity that the model can be under. No, I mean, I think that they're going to get this resolved, guys. Saying vibe coding instead of the obvious self-explanatory AI coding is how hides ignorance behind trendiness. I mean, like, with vibe coding, here's the thing, okay? Like, if you look at the numbers, this is just something like just for everybody to kind of pay close attention to, okay? So if you look at keywords, right? If I look at AI coding, right? This is why I don't refer to it as AI coding. AI coding, 113,000, okay? Keep this in mind, 113,000. Now, if you look at agentic coding, like agentic coding, right? You hear people saying that. That's only 55,000, okay? But then if you say vibe coding, this is what everybody's calling it. It's not one particular generation. It's just that 1 million people are calling it vibe coding. And that could potentially change. Okay. Okay, shut up, shut up, shut up. I need you to launch 2 Claude agents in this workspace. Yeah, the music isn't running right now. So do you guys see how this is just constantly listening? Jake said agentic is on the come up. Yeah. What was the site that I was using? So this is vidIQ. For anybody wondering, this is vidIQ. And this is what I use where it's like, hey, for example, people are like, who's still using Hermes agents and OpenClaw? Now, Hermes agent, it's not like surging anymore. It's kind of topped out a little bit, right? But OpenClaw, for example, has completely fallen off, right? It's totally fallen off. And this is where you can look to like, okay, like based off of like, hey, what are people actually searching for? What are trending topics? Like people talk about like paperclip. You can literally just enter paperclip and that one's significantly decreasing in popularity, right? So if you're somebody that's trying to figure out like, hey, what kind of product can I build? What's popular, right? You can do searches like that for keywords and whatnot. It will help you. Probably the core audio driver has been messed up by the agent's work. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and this is a GPT. I mean, Fable just would not be having these issues, and it's just so frustrating. OpenClaw is bad, yeah. At this point, Fable would have had enough time to build Brute Space 2. Yeah. Yeah. So frustrating. Okay, let's go over to Bridge Agent and let's go over to loops. Okay, when I click start loop, I literally need it to redirect me over to a new session. Okay, so I can click this. Why can I only click delete now? Hold up. Hold on. When do you expect Fable 5? Honestly, I have no idea at this point. I'm so shocked that we haven't even gotten it still, and everybody's just talking about it. You know, it's like when I don't know what's going to happen, but everybody's disappointed. Why can I not start a loop? Okay. I need you to make it so that I can manually start a loop. I no longer see a button to start a loop manually. No, I don't think Fable is cooked. I just don't think that. I mean, it's a tough time to be in the vibe coding space right now because we basically just lost. It's like we were handed GPT-4 and then we had to go back to using GPT 3.5. That's literally the best example that I can make. Is it got taken from us. So frustrating. Okay. What do you think is the main separation between frontier models and good or decent AI models? Honestly, one-shot capabilities. Like, you just can't really like, it's very hard to measure one-shot capabilities, I think. We lost our MVP. The government told them to make it impossible to jailbreak, which would never happen. I think that was speculation, though, because literally it said, I don't think so. I think that'll be pushed, to be honest. Okay, let's see if GPT 5.5 fixed our issue here. All right, hello there. No, I want you to only launch one Claude Code agent and then just close the rest of the terminals. Okay, great work. I now need you to launch 3 more Claude Code agents. Okay, great work. I now want you to have each of these Claude agents do a complete SEO audit of the BridgeMind. No, hold on. All right, let me try something else. I'm going to open up. All right, no. Yeah, I know that. Wait, I know you guys can't hear the music right now. I don't have music playing right now. If you guys want the music, I'll drop in what I'm listening to. But there's an issue with my OBS today. I think a lot of people like it without music too. The majority of people like it without music. It wasn't for no copyright. It was just like an issue with OBS. Here's the music though that I'm listening to. Okay. Let me go. So this is ready now. We're going to bump this and we're going to ship this, okay? This is BridgeSpace 3.4, okay? Why don't you use OpenCode in BridgeMind? I don't typically use OpenCode myself. I don't think that OpenCode is a great harness. Okay, I need you to commit all local changes to API now. Yeah, Jake, I'll do more vibe coding, no talking streams. Okay, so this is all gonna push. This one, let's see if this one is able to figure this out. So Bridge Agent Desktop, if I go to loops and I click this, why is there no button here, guys? Hold on, let's close this. Let's go over here. I don't know, hold on, let's just do npm run tari dev. Let's run this. Somebody said, I can't even afford a pro subscription. How do you afford 3 max subs? Well, the thing is that like my AI spending has increased, okay? So when I first started, I was only spending, $20 a month, right? But now from BridgeMind, hey, I'm making $18,000 a month in recurring revenue, right? So, hey, over the last 3 months, hey, I've done $73,000 in gross volume and I've done $61,000 in net volume, right? So it doesn't bother me to spend $1,000 a month on AI because I'm making so much money from it that it's like, of course I have the subscription. That's just the cost of doing business, Man, I've got to say, guys, GPT 5.5 is, it is so far off of Fable capabilities. It's so frustrating. I need you to look at the screen and note that there is no button to start the loop, figure out why, and fix. Just make that floating widget, but keep controls on hover so it doesn't look like a gimmick widget, and you could resize that floating orb. On this, yeah, what do you guys think of the UI here? Okay, hold on. Let's open without AI. Hold on. Look at this, guys. Does anybody have any comments on this? Say what's up to the chat. It said, hey, everyone, what's up? Okay, that's funny. I mean, honestly, you know what can be removed is this background here. Like, this background is not necessary. Just shut up, Bridge. I need you to remove this background. It's not needed. Oh, you guys can't hear it. You guys can't hear it because it's on my computer. Yeah, hold on. I can restart the audio now, but hold on. All right. I'm going to restart the capture. Okay, you guys are going to be able to hear this now. Okay, so hello there.
Yeah, I hear you. What's the background you want removed?
Just hold on. I need you to launch 4 Claude. I need you to CD into my desktop and then CD into, wait, that's actually not going to work. Hold on. Let's end this. Let's start another one. And then I'm going to X out of this. I'm going to launch 4. I'm going to CD into the desktop. I'm going to CD into BridgeMind. I'm going to launch 4 Claude agents. And then we'll work with it there. Hey there, I need you to review this workspace. Hey, can you review this workspace? All right, I think I have to close it. Hey, would you review this workspace?
1 sec. All 4 Claudes are fresh, sitting at the prompt. None have started work yet.
Okay, would you now help me do an SEO review on the BridgeMind UI project? I need you to give each agent, hold on, I'm not done yet. I need you to give each
Nothing
agent.
in the workspace matches Bridgeline. Can
No,
you point me
BridgeMind.
to the file or
BridgeMind
page?
UI. BridgeMind UI.
1 sec.
What do you think that I'm saying? It's BridgeMind UI.
No Bridgeline-UI folder and no matches. Is it a new project you want created?
No.
Or does it live under
Shut
a
up,
different name?
Shut up. I'm saying BridgeMind UI.
Got it. What are you saying?
BridgeMind UI.
Right. So what do you want reviewed?
Okay, so this thing is literally super dumb. All right, so we're going to have to take a look at this. Oh my gosh. That is so frustrating. Okay, all right. And it's literally, this is literally GPT 5.5's fault, I promise you. L's in the chat, L's in the chat. Yeah. I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents to do a complete analysis of our GPT real-time integration into BridgeSpace. And note that we need to improve the speeds and the conversational skills that the agent has. For example, I want to be able to just talk clearly with the agent, and it needs to be faster. Figure out how to make it faster and figure out how to also make it more accurate. For example, I was saying obvious things to the agent and it was getting confused. For example, I was saying BridgeMind UI and it thought I was saying like Bridgeline, so it was all confused. I need you to review how we can improve the harness respectively. Yeah, so this is Benji said vibe coding now is annoying because if I do anything has a bug or does not come out perfect and requires further prompting, I can't help but think I am wasting time because Fable probably would have one-shotted. So 100%, this is all what we're experiencing, okay? We're all frustrated because I think that all of us know that like we literally would have been able to get this working correctly. So huge L's in the chat because it's like, dude, if I had Fable 5, I promise you, this would all be fine. And the thing is that we literally had it and then they took it away from us. So I'm about to like, it feels like a waste of time. I'm not even kidding. Fable's the GOAT? Yeah. For the voice transcription, have you used Scribe V2 from 11 Labs? Seems a lot better. So Scribe technically has a lower error rate, but it's way too expensive. And GPT Real-Time is a little bit more of an integration. Like it literally you can actually have genuine conversations with it. It will get better. Like I'm interested to see like, hey, what comes out of like the next iterations, right? Like what's going to happen when we get better versions, right? Like what happens when we get GPT Real-Time 3? Probably it's going to be that everything moves to, you know, real-time audio, right? I wish we could just get Fable back to like today though. I just want Fable back. Oh shoot, hold on guys, I'm getting a call. All right, this is a pretty important call for me. I'm gonna have to take this one. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to take this call. I've actually been waiting for this one. Just give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. One second. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be back. Dario, I've been waiting for your call. Oh my gosh. How's it going? Are you okay? Yeah, no, I'm on the live stream right now, but mic's muted and we're good. But yeah, what's going on? Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Okay, roger that. Yeah. Next few days. Yeah, I mean, trust me, the Bridge Army's waiting. Okay, we're waiting. Okay, and I don't know how much longer I can use this goopy Opus. I mean, I'm gonna crash out, Dario. If I don't get Fable 5 back, I might. I don't know. I might actually legitimately crash out. Okay? So I need Fable 5 back. I mean, honestly, I'll give you a refund. I will give you 500 racks to bring Fable 5 back. Like, I'm literally begging you, Dario, please, okay? Just bring it back. Talk to Trump, get it done, okay? Yes, I will send you 500 racks. Yes, no problem. Yes, check the account right now. I'll give you a refund. Okay, yeah, I just sent it back. But I want it back within like the next couple days, okay? I want it back within the next couple of days. Yeah, this is the first time I'm giving you money. I've done so much for you, Dario. So, you know, the least that you can do is bring Fable 5 back, okay? All right. I'll be waiting for your next call. All right. Good luck. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Sorry about that, guys. That was, that was my ex-wife. Yeah, she's calling again, but don't worry about that. It's all good. So it's all good. All right. So let's see this one. So, I mean, yeah, like you guys saw it. Like, I mean, literally with this here, why was it? I need you to, like, even this here, like, what even? Background removed, red arrow kept.
Even what?
Oh my gosh. No, I was referring to the background that you saw in the image inside of the bridge space bridge orchestration agent. Okay. That image was a reference to what I was pointing to. Guys, don't forget, even if Fable returns soon, there will be an API usage on June 22nd. So first of all, that is completely off the table. Like at this point, when they bring back Fable, they're not then gonna say, "Oh, now it's API usage." I would be shocked, right? Like I would be. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating for everybody that genuinely cares about vibe coding. This is probably one of the most frustrating times that we've experienced as vibe coders. The amount of bridge ex-wives he has, that is what the ARR goes to. You definitely got to get Fable 5 to double check your work at minimum when it comes back. Yeah. I mean, like, it's just like, hey, I don't know. I'm so frustrated about it. But yeah. So somebody said it just feels so bad to use all of these models now that we tested Fable 5 100%. Did you test your new loop feature on building games or whatever with it? Well, the loop feature, the problem that we're having with is that, like, I don't know if it's just me or just that we've been spoiled now. Okay. Here, finally we have it. Okay, I'm going to click start loop, okay? And what I want to see happen when I click start loop is it needs to redirect me to the agent session, and I want to start to see that agent start working immediately. There we go. Hold on. It didn't start it, though. It literally did not start working. This is so frustrating. Okay. I need you to review the second image for reference and note that even when I clicked start loop, it did redirect me to the session that it started in, but it did not actually start the agent. The agent never started work on it. Figure out why and fix this. Also, guys, here's the update for Bridge Voice that just dropped. There's an update for Bridge Voice that just dropped. You guys can update now. Hold on, I'm going to update Bridge Voice real quick. All right. 2.6, okay? 2.6 just dropped, guys. 2.6. Whenever China reaches Opus 4.8 level, U.S. companies will be allowed to give us a better model. They will keep giving us nerf models from now on. I don't think so. I think that we're going to get it back, guys. This is a quick test of the new update. Okay, we're good. Fable would have one-shotted that 100%, yeah. Yes, you can proceed. But, like, I don't know. I almost want to just stop talking about Fable 5, but it's just hard to stop talking about it, honestly. All right, I am going to deploy. Let me just pull cursor real quick. This is my OpenAI key. Would you please set this in production now as my OpenAI key in the BridgeMind API? Okay. Also, guys, just as a reminder, we are going to have a project sharing event at 2 p.m. today, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which is about 2 hours from now. You guys are going to have an opportunity to share your projects on stream. By the way, use a Claude code key provider, the cheap providers out there who would give you 20x more value than the $200 worth subscription. I don't know. I think that you're going to get the most value out of the Claude subscription. Somebody just asked how much I'm making. So I'll just show you straight from the Stripe dashboard. That's the best. Literally, that's the best way to show you guys. All right. So for example, here's where we're at. MRR is at $18,266. Net volume for the last 4 weeks is 21,000. 3 months, 61,000. So we're looking good. How much do you make from YouTube? Not much. It's like $1,400. It's I don't monetize the streams because I don't want people getting ads. But it's $1,400 for this month, for example. But it's not much. Like when you compare that to the amount that I'm making from subscriptions, like obviously it's like I don't want to become a content creator. So how often should Vibe? Oh my gosh, every day. FYI, that 2.6 didn't fix the issue with cloud rejecting messages for being too long on Windows. Okay, let me drop this in. I need you to review what this user just stated about Bridge Voice in the new update. They're saying that it didn't fix the issue with cloud rejecting messages for being too long. What is the current limit on messages and their length? We do have an entitlement, I think, on the length of messages just to protect from people that could potentially be malicious, right? Everyone is pointing that the EU is regulatory, but what the situation showed us is that the U.S. government is the really big regulator. I don't think that the U.S. government, I think that they're, I mean, what we've seen, I mean, it's so speculative, it's so political, and I don't like politics, so I can't really speculate on the politics part of it. But, I mean, from what we saw with, like, the Trump situation with, like, tariffs and stuff, it's like, I don't even know. It's, you know, basically like they just use like bargaining power and stuff. So obviously Anthropic did something that they didn't like with the Pentagon, okay? And they want to access Fable 5. So maybe they're just using this as, you know, a bargaining chip. You know, it could be as simple as that, you know, like, hey, you're not gonna be able to use this unless you do this for us. You know, I don't know. That's just so political. I'm not gonna get into like news and politics and stuff, but you know, why ban the model? And the USA needs a good model. Yeah. Nice. Your PC must be really strong to be able to handle this. It's strong. Yeah. What happened to ViewCreator? It wasn't able to generate the sales. Yeah, ViewCreator, like clipping agents and social media tools. I mean, if I had like a better audience to be able to market towards, you know, content creators and stuff, I think that ViewCreator could have been really successful. I'm honestly upset that I worked on ViewCreator as long as I did, though. I should have been smart enough to know after like 50 days when it wasn't generating, you know, thousands of dollars that it, you know, should have. Do you think it's limiting people too much? I do use ViewCreator. Yeah, I use ViewCreator, but I don't really. What do you mean better audience? Is this audience not good enough for you? No, like, so what I'm saying with that is like a better audience in terms of if you have like a platform, right? You need to make sure that the platform literally matches what you're building, right? So for example, I was building a social media marketing tool, and my entire platform and audience and community was built around vibe coding. So it's not going to be easy to be able to do that. Wait, Stain said 1 sec. What do you mean? I need you to make sure that this is force updated respectively. Somebody said you should listen to yourself now on this project. This project is going very well because this project is working. Like, for example, if I do like a fire sale, I immediately will make like $1,000, right? And that does show me like really good product market fit. I'll stop saying the same thing. This was trying to help though with his bug. Wait, what was Jake saying? What's the gap between Opus 4.8 and Ultra Code versus Fable 5? I literally don't recommend you guys using Ultra Code. I don't think Ultra Code is that great. Have you ever had a nightmare that GPT 6.6 is going to one-shot all of BridgeMind? I don't think that coding is going to be the moat at all. I mean, I've seen people that have rebuilt products that are very similar to BridgeSpace and BridgeMind products. I think that the product is no longer the moat with AI. I mean, people can pretty much like build anything, you know? So it's more so now about your marketing channel. The question is, how many sales do you get organically, not from stream viewers? I mean, like that is like, so if we just pull up like Google Search Console, right? I think that is the best place to look for that information. So I can go to Google Search Console, right? And Google Search Console, if you guys don't know what it is, this is, you hook this up, okay? This is definitely, if you guys don't know what this is, definitely, you know, get an understanding for it. So I'm going to go to like BridgeMind, for example, okay? So BridgeMind, you guys can see this, okay? BridgeMind, this 44,000 total web search clicks in the last, what is this, 3 months? Yeah, this is 3 months, okay? So BridgeMind gets a ton of organic traffic, okay? And hey, I've worked on this. The SEO is phenomenal. All of the marketing funnels are phenomenal. And it gets a ton of traffic. So, you know, you build that up, you build a brand, you build something that people are searching for, and you're going to do a really good job. Now, we can look at, for example, like, hey, most of the searches are direct searches for BridgeMind. Look at this, 19,000 clicks come from just the search query BridgeMind, right? BridgeSpace, 4,000. BridgeMind AI, 1,000. BridgeSpace, 1,200. Bridge Voice, 715. And you can actually see the demand for all these products. BridgeBench, 1,300, right? So you can start to see, and like you can say like, okay, well, are there any keywords that we're ranking for that aren't, you know, related to direct searches? Well, not a whole lot, right? Like literally, look at this. People, it's the brand at this point is like very big. It's good. I'm new to your channel. What are you building now? So we actually have a really important product that's going to be launching next week called Bridge Agent. So if you look at this is, if you are familiar with Hermes agents, okay? I do have SEMrush as well. So this Hermes agent, like if you guys are familiar with Hermes agents, this is a specialized Hermes agent, okay? So I'm gonna stop this from running real quick. So let me just, can I stop this? Okay, I stopped it. Okay, so now I'm gonna click start loop, and what I wanna see is I wanna see it actually, it needs to redirect me there. There we go. There we go. Loop running, finally. All right, so it says loop running. There we go. That's what we wanna see. So you guys see this? Fix bridge voice sentry errors, iteration 1 of 24, waiting on the next persisted turn. So the only thing that I don't like about this now is that, hey, the loop agent is running, but I want to see what it's doing. I want to see what it's actively doing. So let me pull this now here. I want you to see the screenshot and note that we need to make it so that the user is able to actually see what the agent is doing in the loop. We need to see everything that's going on. Any tips on creating organic traffic? Posting on social media is great. I found the important split. Okay, we'll see what this is able to do. And this is, you know, we're using GPT 5.5 high fast, but man. Mohammed, that's exactly what we have. So we have a bridge agent, like that's the actually fundamental like technology, right? And then that's powering this desktop app, okay? So the desktop app is just a UI. Let's actually go over to settings now and see if, I just wanna make sure that we have the MCP. So here are MCPs, perfect. Okay. Perfect. You switched from Opus 4.8 high to GPT 5.5 extra high? I did, yes. Yeah, I think that GPT 5.5 is better at backend. Let's pull up the orchestration agent real quick and see if we can get, let's test that real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on the audio again so you guys can hear this. All right, so I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna click this. All right, yeah, should be able to hear this now, okay. Hello there, Bridge, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
I need you to launch 3 Claude Code agents in this workspace.
1 sec.
Congrats, found
3
it first.
Claudes up.
Okay, great work. I now need you to review the BridgeMind UI, and I need you to submit system prompts so that they...
What's the task for the BridgeMind UI?
I need you to submit system prompts so that we can improve
yeah. What's
SEO.
Next?
I mean, what in the world? Do you guys see the issue that I'm having?
Yeah, the 3 Claudes are up and idle. What's the BridgeMind UI task?
It's like I can't interrupt it. It's like I literally can't interrupt it. It's just getting so frustrating. Make sure that I am able to interrupt the agent. With the GPT real-time API, I should be able to interrupt it. Like it should be a conversation. It shouldn't just be I talk and then it talks. I literally should be able to interrupt it and talk to it like a normal conversation. Review this and help me fix this issue. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this may be the most frustrated I've been in a long time, just because it's like, hey, with this stuff, I mean, we were just one-shotting this stuff with Fable, right? And it's like, it really does go to show how far off we are. I mean, does this one work? How are you? Shut up. Shut up. Okay, you work. This one works perfectly. Okay. Okay, hold on. I want you to launch a Claude Code agent and have it integrate with my Sentry and have it integrate with my my GitHub, and I need you to be able to review all of the errors that are happening in Sentry for bridge voice, and we need to debug the errors and fix the errors, and then I need you to make pull requests to GitHub with fixes for the errors. Okay, so it did refresh because we're actually see it get dropped in. So that looked good. So this one's working like perfectly. So what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to interrupt this one and I'm going to at the bridge agent desktop because we know that that implementation is working perfectly, right? So this is just a technique that I use where it's like, hey, if you have something working well, I need you to review how this works in the Bridge Agent desktop app. The GPT real-time integration in this desktop app works perfectly. We need to use a similar approach, but for Bridge Space, respectively, because I am able to have a conversation with it in Bridge Agent desktop. So look at how that one is working and build the same or similar functionality into Bridge Space, respectively. Wisio, thank you. We're at 346 likes. Let's go. If you guys are watching the stream and haven't already liked the stream, you know, we've got a couple hundred people in here. It just really does help. It's, you know, let's drop a 50 bomb. You were saying Fable is going to come back in 48 hours. What happened? I was wrong. I'm quite surprised, very frustrated about it. And, I mean, I don't think that there's going to be many people that are more frustrated about this than the Bridgemine community. I mean, I think we're all upset about it. And, you know, it's disappointing. It's discouraging that they haven't gotten this resolved in, you know, it's almost been a week, right? So show your code. I don't look at the code. Productive dude said, just look at Polymarket. I mean, Polymarket with this one though, it's like, it's so unprecedented that I don't feel like it's a great place to look. We can look at Polymarket now though. All right. So Claude Fable 5, I mean, there's a 4.7% chance for it to come back today. I mean, it's not nothing, but that is not likely at all. But look at this. These odds have all gone up by quite a lot today. 50% now for June 26th. That's a lot. 27% for June 22nd. Hypertech, what's up? YT Quinn said, I don't look at the code, buy my product. So YT Quinn, I don't know if you guys don't know what's happening in software development right now, we're moving away from coding. Everyone is moving away from coding manually. And what's happening is that instead of writing code, you just speak intent, okay? And that's how coding is going to be done in the future. And most people in the Bridgemine community are adopting this new way of software development. And, you know, I used to have way more haters. I used to have people like when we had GPT-5, Hypertech said, I see you are unwell. What's wrong? Honestly, I'm having Fable 5 withdrawals. I'm very frustrated about Fable 5. Like, it's just not the same, right? Like, what's possible with Opus 4.8 and GPT 5.5 is just not the same as what's possible with Fable 5. So what I'm seeing even today is that it's just the same old stuff that we were dealing with. And it's getting increasingly more frustrating. YT Quinn said, I've been in software development for the last 30 years. I don't write code either. Let's go, man. So YT Quinn, let's go. The new way is not suitable for an introvert. Fable 5 is like pure, yeah. What are the essential subscriptions you would recommend for a person who is stepping into the AI world? I would just start with the Codex subscription. A $20 subscription would help you. Fable expensive. Yeah, but if you have like 2 Claude subscriptions, you're going to be good. I don't disagree with humans won't write code. Not looking at the code, though, is bonkers. Well, Shane Codes over on Twitch, I want you to understand this. The models are going to get a lot better, okay? And as the models get a lot better, you don't have to be as involved in the process. And I'm just speaking from like just genuinely from experience, okay? I come from a world where I started coding manually, okay? I started coding and I was coding manually for 6 months, okay? And then I got ChatGPT, okay? So I started using ChatGPT, and when we got ChatGPT initially, we were copying and pasting code, okay? And we were, it was in the early days, you were just like copying and pasting code to the point where, hey, I would just be like copying and pasting, let's say, literally functions, right? Because the context window was so small, there were all these things with it. But now, as the AI has gotten better, it's become more and more hands-off, okay? Okay, there's an error here on this one, so this is still not working. So as AI gets better, it becomes more and more accurate, and it doesn't hallucinate as much, and it becomes more reliable to the point where you just don't have to look at the code, like at all. This is now throwing an error. Would you review this and fix this? Just because you could doesn't mean you should. I mean, I'll just be honest. I don't look at the code, okay? And not a whole lot of people are looking at the code. And especially as the models get better, less and less like you're going to be able to trust the AI a lot more. Like right now, you guys can see, and this is why I'm so frustrated, is because I've been dealing with like the same 2 issues for like 30 minutes. And it's because Opus 4.8 and GPT 5.5 literally they are not good, okay? Like, and people, when we had those models, they said, oh, we're hitting a wall, we're hitting a wall. And then we got Fable 5, and everybody saw how good AI is going to be getting, okay? And I've literally just been working now on these same 2 issues for like 30 minutes, and I'm getting so frustrated because I just know if I had Fable 5, it would be able to one-shot this, okay? And I'm just so frustrated. I'm so frustrated. I remember how I asked Grok to regenerate. Yeah, it's... Darius, I've never seen you before. You have no idea who I am. If this stream helped you learn even one thing, lock it in. Like, subscribe, and turn post notifications on. Thank you, Wissu. I appreciate that. I mean, so if you guys are new and you don't know anything about me, okay, I'm driven by one thing, okay? I'm driven by my passion for vibe coding, okay? And I don't have to live stream. I don't have to do any of this. I don't have to make content. I'm making enough money now to not stream. I'm making enough money to not have to make content. But I do it anyway because I'm passionate about vibe coding, okay? And it's literally, my entire life, okay? My entire adult life, I was doing this in my college dorm room. Okay, for the past 3.5 years, I've been vibe coding. And so I'm very passionate about it. And what I feel like is the US government just took away something that was literally enabling all of us. And it's just so frustrating. Somebody said, keep it up, but vibing is amazing, but not in the corporate world yet. Yeah. Somebody said, I just bought the Claude Pro for $20. What can I build now so I can make money? Start building like a SaaS application. Try the Fable Codex plugin for Codex. It's not Fable, but it makes GPT 5.5 better. I don't know. Shane said, I'm happy you're out here grinding, man. Enjoy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So, I mean, yeah, it's just... I just can't wait till we get better models because Opus 4.8 wasn't that much of an improvement. We're seeing it now where, hey, this is such a simple fix with this where I want to be able to click loops. I want to be able to click start loop. It needs to redirect. Okay, there you go. And now it needs to start. Okay. That's a little bit better. Finally. Okay. Thank you. Finally. Oh my gosh. All right. The Ford said Fable is back. What do you mean, dude? It is not back yet. Unless you're the first person to see this. Anthropic. There's nothing. Yeah. Okay. All right. You guys see this bug? Okay. So you guys look at this here. This is an issue. Okay. Let's pull this up. This is working better now, but look at the front end UI and notice the issue that we're having with the, like it, just review the screenshot for reference. I have an issue with my OBS today. I didn't restart my computer and there's an issue with the audio input. Man. I give up, bro. I sent the chat like 10 times. Fable gave the fix to your issue. I had the same issue. Sorry, I didn't see it, Jake. Okay, YT said, bro, the models are already really good. I'm not trying to hate on you. I'm just saying you got to be able to fix bugs without better models. You have an entire industry that is doing the same thing you are. So, Quinn, this is what I will say, okay? Like, if you are super, super integrated in this space, right? Like, I have been in this space for 3.5 years, vibe coding every single day, like vibe coding from 8 to 16, 18 hours a day, okay? And the reason that I'm frustrated, okay, is because we literally finally got a model that was a big jump in capability. And I do agree with you, yes, Opus 4.8, you can do a lot with these models, okay? But we haven't had a big leap since Opus 4.5, and Fable 5 was the leap that I have been waiting for, okay? Like, we've just had these small iterations where the models have gotten better. We will live in a world where the models will be able to one-shot anything at, like, just precision accuracy, okay? And Fable 5 was a massive leap. So when I'm working on something and I'm spending 30 minutes on it, right? 45 minutes on, like, one issue, like, tweaking it and toggling it, right? Like, that's when I'm getting frustrated because it's like, so look at this. So yes, this is, you know, starting to work. You guys are seeing it work here. Like, hey, it is working, okay? But see what is this nonsense, right? Like, this is some GPT 5.5. Like, Fable 5 is just not doing this, right? It took 30 minutes, and then it did this, right? And it's like, it's just putting its thinking on, I don't even know. Let it be known, I've learned almost all of my vibe coding from this channel. BridgeMine is the best, launching my first SaaS soon. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Congrats. But the music, we don't have music this stream. We don't have music, but this loop is running, okay? And this is going to launch next Wednesday, okay? So whether we get Fable 5 back or not, GPT 5.6 or potentially even GPT 6 is going to launch next week, and we'll be back, okay? We'll have a better model, but it's just frustrating. Just frustrating. I think we need to drop a 40 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go. So this is working, guys. So GLM 5.2 is not better than Fable 5. That's not true. But GLM 5.2, I was one of the first people to say that was a pretty good model for a Chinese model. Now, the problem with the Chinese models are, hey, I have a GLM coding plan. I can show you guys GLM 5.2 right now. Let's pull it up. So let's seed over to BridgeMind, okay? And let's launch 4 agents. and we'll launch 4 open code agents, okay? So we'll launch 4 open code agents. I do have a GLM coding plan, and we'll launch it using GLM 5.2, okay? Okay, so GLM 5.2, okay? A lot of people are talking about this model right now because it's actually pretty good. Now, let's just give it an initial task, okay? I'm gonna give it BridgeMind UI. I need you to do a thorough review of the bridge agent design on the products page for bridge agent. And I need you to significantly improve the design of the website bridge agent page. And I need you to make sure that we actually have a working waitlist for bridge agent fully hooked up to the BridgeMind API and the BridgeMind database respectively. Somebody said that Anthropic just sent them an email about updating their privacy policy. Let me see if I got one too. All right, so we'll drop all this in, and we'll see how actually reliable it is. Okay, so the Chinese models are getting better. GLM 5.2 is by far the best Chinese model right now. It's better than Qwen 3.7 Max. Okay, it has much more affordable pricing than Qwen 3.7 Max, and it's more intelligent and better at coding than Max. So YT Quinn said, if you vibe code a product now, when the models get better, people will be able to just clone your core product easily. It doesn't matter. People can do that now. It literally doesn't matter. So you guys can see, let's see if this actually works. Okay, but this model is relatively fast, and I do think that it does a pretty good job. I'll let you guys just kind of watch this. Are you using the goal command? No, not right now. Okay. All right, Control X down. Yeah, open code isn't great. Okay. Let's go back over here. All right, let's see if this actually works now. So loops, we're gonna stop this loop. Okay, we'll go back over here. We'll go back over to this loop. Okay, so this is a fixed bridge space sentry errors loop. Okay, so we'll start this loop. It needs to redirect us to a new session. Is it because I killed it? It says killed. All right. Hold on. It just takes so many iterations. I need you to review this and note that it says killed and it needs to say start. So YT Quinn, I just want you to ask yourself this question, okay? What does that mean? Does it mean you should never try, right? Like, hey, BridgeMind's making $219,000 a year from Stripe subscriptions. What do you want me to do? Just want me to give up? Just stop? Like, that's just a totally, like, for people that say, oh, there's competition out there, like, the pie is massive, right? And I think that if you tell yourself, oh, you know, Claude, Anthropic's going to take all the market, I think that is such a negative mindset to have. Like, I've seen people on X post, you know, 99% of people fail. You know, and I think that that's just such a negative mindset because it makes other people feel that something isn't possible. And the thing is that I've already, like, BridgeMind has already become, like, pretty successful, okay? And, you know, so you're basically saying, oh, like, you're talking to me and I'm like, hey, BridgeMind's already successful, okay? I've already proven that this is possible, okay? So, like, it means nothing to me. But just so you know, those comments aren't helpful for other people in the chat that are aspiring, okay? Because I was aspiring once too. BridgeMind ended up becoming successful, right? I'm making $219,000 a year. And by the end of this year, I think that we're going to get to $1 million, okay? And There's people in the chat right now that are working on their first SaaS, that are launching their first SaaS, and your comments are so negative to them. And it's fine, like if you want to live in that negative mindset, but don't let that get on. Like if you're the person that's making a SaaS right now, don't let that get on you, because I see it on X all the time, people saying 99% of people fail, right? Well, that is including all the people that like don't have the staying power, that are lazy. But if you are consistent with something, if you show up every day, if you give it your very best over a long period of time, you will be successful. I literally promise you, okay? If you're consistent, if you give it your best, you will become smarter from failure. You will learn from your mistakes. You will figure things out along the way, and you will succeed, like period. Like nobody will ever convince me otherwise. And maybe that's just because I'm positive and I'm optimistic. And if I'm too positive and too optimistic, it doesn't matter. Like at least I'm positive, at least I'm optimistic, because in the grand scheme of things, that's what helped me be able to push through there have been so many difficult times for BridgeMind where I've just like, I don't know how I can keep going. This is so hard, but I've just woken up and just kept going, kept pushing. Like this morning, I didn't want to stream, but I streamed anyway. I was like, you know what? I got to show up for the community. Boom, stream, consistency, like keep going, keep pushing. And I want all of you in the chat right now to know that like consistency is the key. Don't listen to people that are negative. Don't listen to the people that say, oh, the odds are against you. Just live your life, become the outlier. Like if you're consistent with it, you will succeed. I literally promise you. Like when you see people talk like that, oh, 99% of people fail, don't listen to them, because it's just not true. Like if you have the consistency, if you have the staying power, I just believe that you're going to succeed, like just period. You cannot fail unless you give up, 100%. In your experience, how do you go from unknown to well-known? Literally just like consistency. Like you can look back over the BridgeMind journey and like, there have been, hold on, let's try to start this loop. Okay, so this loop, let's see if it's now working again. Okay, so this one is running. You guys can see it starts down here. And this looks like it's working better now. So this is the loop. This looks like it's working better. Condre said, I've never seen people fail, just seen people quit. Yeah, like the amount of things that I failed with before BridgeMind like really took off, like, and even like now, like I still think that BridgeMind is very early on in like where it's going to get, because if I'm consistent for another 3 to 5 years, it's going to become like, it literally doesn't matter. I don't care about the day to day. Okay. I literally just do not care, because I know that if I'm consistent with BridgeMind for the next 3 to 5 years, it's gonna like, I'm gonna make a heck of a lot more than $1 million in ARR, right? But the thing is like for me, it's you like, I look at it and I'm like, I want freedom. I've been very open with that, with you guys about that. Like I want freedom. For me, like I'd rather have freedom and have a life than an extra $3 million. Okay. Hold on, we've got updates being made on this, so this one is updating, so it's gonna refresh like that. Yeah, I've got 2 DGX Sparks behind me and then 3 Mac Minis. They're running Hermes agents. It's not about success. I was successful drop shipping. It depends on what guy is accepted on Stripe without being prevented from scaling too quickly. Oh, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. This is just my passion, guys. So let's launch this again, and let's see if we can get this working, guys. I need you to prompt all 3 Claude agents to do a SEO audit using the Lighthouse CLI and figure out, hold on. Let's see if that hello, can you hear me?
I hear you. Let me check what's going on with those Claude agents.
Okay, wait, can I interrupt you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, shut up.
Stopping. Say the new claim when you're ready.
Would you just prompt one of those agents with the SEO review?
Got it. I'll pick one Claude and hand it the SEO audit. Okay. I'll send it to one Claude with a focused Lighthouse plan. Sent to one Claude for a Lighthouse-based SEO audit.
Okay, perfect. Would you now just like stay up to date on that?
I'll keep.
Okay, great. Okay, guys, this is actually a lot better. So I can now interrupt this. So I think this is good enough. So this is the new toggle. Let's ship this. Ready to ship this. okay, this is ready to ship. Look at all local changes and get them committed and ship the release 2.6.1 respectively. I need you to commit all local changes to GitHub. Main branch. If you're consistent, you can succeed. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to hear it from like, just, I don't know. Maybe the Fable 5 thing has me gassed up today, guys. I will say that. Because I just know for a fact that that level of capability is coming back like big time. Okay. I think Fable is coming in 1 month. I think way faster than that, to be honest with you. Way faster. Any news on Fable 5? We've got some news, but I'm at the point, guys, where I don't want BridgeMind to become like a news outlet. But I will show you guys like what we're seeing is we saw this morning, okay? And this is like, you can speculate on this, but Anthropic is very confident that Claude Fable 5 access will be restored within the coming days, okay? So in this article here, they said, we are very confident that in the coming days, the model will become available again, said Anthropic's managing director of internet, so basically they said, hey, it's going to become available again, but we'll see, right? On Polymarket, we don't have very high odds. It's a little bit frustrating. Somebody said, let's stop sulking and keep up the productivity. I agree with that. That's good. That's good positive energy. Thank you, man. Yeah. I mean, wasn't this at like 59% the last time we looked at it? Yeah. All right, can we switch the, I want to go over here and I want to see if we can switch the voice. So if I go to agents, let's see if I can do Bridge Assistant. Can I change the name? Oh, that needs to be changed. Hold on. Before we ship, I need you to now go through and update the Bridge Assistant settings to be compatible with the GPT real-time API. Note that the voice agents, I need to be able to change the voice. And right now it's connected with the legacy Grok integration. Somebody said I am getting 1 user per day, but none of them are paying. I wonder how this Fable stuff will affect the release of GPT 5.6. It looks to me like we're still going to get GPT 5.6. I mean, I would not be surprised if like something is going to happen that's going to come out of nowhere with this one, I feel like. Like, I think that we're just going to get it back, honestly. Which speech to text do I use? I'm using GPT real time. All right. Integrations. I want you to prompt this agent to take a look at our GitHub and tell me what it sees. Okay, so you guys can see that this does work here, okay? So you can see that it tagged the GitHub integration, which is perfect, okay? I'm struggling with getting a code cert for one of my projects. Any advice? I've been trying to go through Azure, but the ID verification keeps failing. I'm not sure about ID verification, but I did use like Comet to help me with that. Oh, you guys couldn't hear it. You guys couldn't hear it, could you? Yeah, I've got issues with the sound on this stream. I don't know what's going on. There's just, like, I can restart the capture and it'll work now. Like, watch this. Would you check up on the agent and see what it's doing? You guys still couldn't hear that. I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm sorry. The audio on this is messed up.
No worries.
There we go. Now it's working.
Nice. I'm glad it's working now. If you want, I can also summarize.
Okay. So we'll see what happens here. This is pushing and this is pushing. Pat Bateman says, watch you every day, man. Extremely motivational. Thank you. Absolutely, man. Let's go. How long should I vibe code a day? I mean, that's entirely up to you and, hey, whatever you are, you know, whatever your workload is and whatnot. I personally do about, I mean, it varies, right? So anywhere from like 8 to 16 hours a day. But that's just me personally. You gotta do what works best for you. Okay. GPT 5.6 model family is being prepared for the upcoming release as GPT 5.6 Pro has been spotted in testing. Yeah, GPT 5.6 is going to release next week, guys. Yeah. Okay, this one here. Yeah, let's do this one. Perfect. What do I think about Fable 5? When will it be available again? There's no telling for sure. This is just an unprecedented situation. I thought it would be available like either yesterday or the day before, and it just wasn't. So I'm a little bit shocked. I'm very surprised about the situation in general. It's very frustrating. But, you know, somebody said in the chat, and I think that's, you know, I think that, hey, just, yeah, no music today. There's an issue with the audio today. Here's the music that I'm listening to, though, if you guys want to listen along with me. Here, I'm going to drop the playlist. Thanks, Mute. So, I mean, yeah, like, let's just continue to be productive, even though we don't have access to Fable 5. I think we will get Opus 4.9 sooner than any Fable. I would disagree. We literally just got a fresh Opus. My startup got its first sale a couple days ago. Let's go, Jim. Okay. All right, this looks good. I need you to check up on the GitHub Action workflow and watch its release. You would recommend GPT models over Gemini? 100%, yeah. I mean, that may change as Gemini 3.5 Pro is about to come out, and I think that that's going to be a super good model as well, but only time's going to tell on that. All right. Perfect. So I can literally see the entire account. Perfect. Nice. You guys can't hear that, but it's actually pretty good. When is 3.5 Pro coming out? June 30th is the top. Without Fable and music is harsh. I know. Pursuit of Code said, I think XAI is going to surprise us in the coming months. Probably. They have a much larger model that's about to come out. And also the Cursor buyout is going to give them a lot of data. All right, so this one here. So do you guys see this live? Oh, this actually looks good. Finally. So look at this, guys. Let's open the session. Nice. Okay, so this is a loop that's currently running, okay? And this loop has been running for a while now. And what it's doing is it's basically pulling the code. It's pulling code from bridge space, okay? And it's checking all the errors. And look at it, it's literally trying to merge PRs right now. So bridge space Sentry, can I look at this one here? It's literally deploying. Hold on, I want to check GitHub real quick, because I think it's deploying code right now. I just want to check. Oh, whoa. It actually is. Oh, wow. So guys, look at this. So this is our first. Now, I did just refresh because there's updates being made. But hold on, which one is it? This one, right? Hold on. I think it's this one. Where is this loop? Hold on, let's go back over to loops. So look at this, guys. So this was just deployed. And this was made, this was the first PR that was made using Bridge Agent, okay? It's version 3.4.1. And this was made autonomously, okay? This is the first PR that we've made autonomously using a Bridge Agent loop. And I'll kind of show you guys what it did and how it worked. So if you guys look at this session, okay, what it did was it has integrations with Sentry. It has a connected integration with GitHub, and it has a connected integration with Cloudflare. And what it does is it's able to pull all of the errors that we're seeing in Sentry, and then it's able to actually make like pull requests and stuff. And what this loop is designed to do is all it does is it goes through Sentry, it finds the errors that are happening in Sentry, and it just loops them. It goes loop, 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 loop. And the condition that it's checking for is, are there still errors in bridge space? And if there's errors in bridge space, it's going to go through and it's going to solve the error. It's going to make a pull request. It's going to solve the error. And then it's going to check again. And it's just going to keep looping, 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 looping until there's no more errors in bridge space. And that is actually a pretty big deal. Because this is our first pull request that was made by Bridge Agent. Matt, when you buy BridgeMind, do you also get every app? And also, do you need to use API keys to use it? Like, do you think it's better than Claude Code? And is there MCP connections? So you need to know about BridgeMind is when you get your subscription, you have to still have a Claude Code subscription. BridgeMind is like a vibe coding ecosystem that's built around all of these tools, because you're not going to get subsidized with BridgeMind to the standpoint that you're going to subsidize with an existing subscription. What about performance? That's really good. Yeah, GPT 5.6 are going to arrive, I would say next week, I'm expecting. Yeah. Yeah, GLM 5.2 just burst onto the scene. Speaking of which, let's go check out GLM 5.2. Is that one done? Is this workspace, right? Yeah, wow, it is done. Let's see if it works, though. All right, so GLM 5.2, this is the first work that we're coming and seeing from GLM 5.2. Let's check it out here. So let's go over to the Bridge Agent, okay? And this UI that you guys are seeing was created with GLM 5.2, okay? Now, there's a couple things I don't like about this. First one, I mean, see, this stuff like this. Hold on. Users should not have to enter their name. That shouldn't even be an option. We also need to integrate the existing Cloudflare turnstile widget to protect from that public endpoint getting abused. Review how the API is handling this already and integrate a similar approach to that endpoint. And see, stuff like this where it's just like, man, I don't know if it's smart to be using Chinese models for a lot of these tasks. Sometimes they can just be a little bit unreliable, and so I don't like them as much. GLM 5.2 is Opus 4.6. That would be a decent comparison, I would agree. By putting final boss, let's go. All right. Hold on. Google Stitch, yeah, I don't think Google Stitch is great, to be completely honest. I think that Google Stitch, the underlying model powering Google Stitch isn't great. What do I even use Codex for? I use it mainly for backend. Yeah, it's pretty good for backend work. Okay. All right, this one's releasing, this one's releasing. Why did you choose GPT Real-Time? It's better. I was using Grok, and I actually ended up switching over because I found that GPT Real-Time is a lot better, smarter. Are you saying that Codex is better than Claude Code for backend work? Yes. Thoughts on scalable vibe code, post-production code maintenance, and sustainability? It can build production. Okay. All right, here we go. I want to see, can I switch the agents? Okay, I'm not going to worry about this. So watch this, guys. So I'm going to launch this. I'm going to go over to Bridge Assistant. And then now I'm going to be able to, let's just do like Marin. And then let's go over here. I'm going to launch this. Can you hear me?
방금은 잡음만 들어왔어.
Can you hear me? I did not just speak Chinese, just so you know.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're coming through fine now.
Okay, cool. Would you launch 4 Claude Code agents in this workspace?
Got it. Launching 4 now. It's still starting up. If it stalls, I can retry.
No, it's
All
looking
4
good. Yeah, I saw it. They're up. Would you now launch 4 Codex agents?
Got it. Bringing up 4 codex panes now.
Okay. I now would like you to launch, give
Done.
each of those.
4 codex agents
Hold
are
up. Shut up.
Okay, I'm pausing there. Say what you want next.
I want you to give a prompt to one of the Claude Code agents to do a thorough review of the BridgeMind UI and use the Lighthouse CLI to improve SEO.
Okay, I'll line up a prompt for one Claude to review the UI and SEO.
Yeah, GPT Real-Time is a lot better. We can move this around, which is kind of nice. So it literally has the context of the code base. And so there it is. So look at this.
To the Juno Claude. It's on the BridgeMind UI, SEO, and Lighthouse review.
So check this out, guys. So I'm going to end this. Okay, I'm going to close this. But what you can see, it actually prompted it with like a really strong system prompt. Okay? Probably market showing 70% by July 1st for Fable. Yeah. We're going to get it back, guys. We're going to get it back. And we are going to come back from, like, I don't know. This is going to be a huge comeback for us. All right, this one's launching. Still pending. You said, all right, let me see if this is launching. Where are the beats? Beats are not on today. I'll get them back on next stream. It's just some weird technical thing. All right. Okay, bridge space. All right, I just want to go to actions and see. Okay, so 3.42. Okay. So I'm going to cancel this one, cancel run. Note that in order to actually deploy the release, you actually need to have the version label on it so that it does deploy the release. Hold on. I don't think that it had the version label. Make sure that it's version 2.6.1. Wait, what? Make sure it has the version label 3.4.2. Yeah, bridge MCP, yeah. All right, guys, I think that we're going to need to hit a 30 bomb, all right? 30 bomb. Let's go. Oh, laggy there. Why do you not like anti-gravity? The model powering it isn't good enough. All right, let's go, guys. Time for a 30 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's see if this one did do it. Let's see. All right, perfect. Okay, so now the release is deploying. All right, this is a big update for bridge space, guys. Right here. So this will take about, like, it takes a little bit of time, maybe 30 minutes. But this is a big update. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Just as a reminder, we do have a project sharing event in 55 minutes. So if you guys are interested in sharing your project with the community today, that will be in 55 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, this we're gonna watch this release. Okay. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Does anybody in the chat know how to get like an app actually deployed on Mac? Does anybody know how to do that? I saw somebody like that was asking, how do I get that pipeline set up? Because I think that we may as well just knock that out today for Bridge Agent. And it does take a little bit of time, but once you get it, you know, you don't have to touch it again. It's relatively simple. Why did you use Tari and not Electron? Tari is much more performant, in my opinion. Tari is much better. But so if I go over to Bridge Agent, so look at this, guys. This agent is literally still working. So it saw that the release was canceled. I need a way to stop loops, though. I need an easy way to stop loops. I need you to create an easy way to be able to stop loops. Apple Developer Program, yeah. So like I'll kind of show you guys how you do this, which you already have for signage. So MVM, yeah. So literally how I have this set up is you have to have like a couple different environment variables. I'll show you guys just how I do this. When I'll just use Bridge Space as an example so you guys can understand how this works, because this is one of the harder parts of actually getting things like ready to deploy. So if I go to Bridge Space here, I'm gonna go to this directory, and then I'm gonna show you guys how this is set up. Let me just navigate and make sure there's nothing sensitive here. Okay, secrets and variables, actions. Okay, we're good. All right, so check this out, guys. So I have these environment variables, okay? So environment, repository secrets, these are of importance, all right? So Tari signing private key password, Tari signing private key, Sentry DSN, Apple certificate password, Apple certificate, Apple app specific password, and then I have these organization secrets. And this is where, and you guys, if you guys are interested in doing this, this is where I just have all of these different organization secrets for Microsoft signing. So Azure certificate name, Azure client ID, Azure client secret, Azure key vault. And once you have this pipeline set up, it becomes a lot easier to actually do it. You guys can also see that I have the variables for like ECS cluster name, ECS security groups, ECS subnets, Stripe publishable key, right? And you set all of these, and what happens is then, hey, when you're deploying stuff, right? Like when you're deploying, it's picking up all of those environment variables, and it's included in this deploy. So I think that for it's for Mac. That's the one that it is relatively simple. It does take some time though. Loops would likely impact performance if left unmonitored. I don't think it's going to be too bad. Look up the Apple Developer Program. Yeah, so I'm saying this. I was just wondering if anybody knows in the chat. So I have already done this and I have everything connected. I was just like trying to help anybody that doesn't know how to do this, because this is what it looks like. Like if you guys are unfamiliar with CI/CD pipelines, it's very important for you to understand how they work, okay? It's very important that you understand how they work, because this is one of the most important things when you're actually deploying software, to understand, hey, how is my software, like how am I getting updates like deployed to users, right? It's very important. So I hope that this helps you guys. Your GitHub Webhook will control a deployment and do everything for you. I can send you a script for iOS, which is typically same for the Mac side. You need to have Xcode CLI, which is available on Mac. Yeah, so I have already done this, and I've actually taken the same approach for the Bridge Agent desktop app. For this, we're gonna have to set this up, and I think that we may as well just do it on stream. It's a little bit sensitive, but I think that I can do it on stream, and I think that I have everything set up already. What is missing? I was having this GPT instance work on this. You need to get GitHub first as a vibe coder. Yeah. Production part. Okay, I need you to help me actually get this set up, create a structured plan for next steps. Project sharing is in 50 minutes, guys. News on Fable 5. I feel like that's... Is that real? Hold on. People, I think that's a troll. Look at this, guys. Anthropic just posted... Okay, look at this, guys. This is what Anthropic just posted. New Frontier Red Team blog. Phase 2 of Project Fetch, where we test how well Claude can program a robo-dog. Robo-dog. So instead of getting Fable 5 back online, they're working on RoboDog, guys. Don't worry. They're working on RoboDog. No worry. No worries. Yeah. RoboDog. We got RoboDog before GTA 6, yeah. Very true. All right. All right, so check this out, guys. I want to make it so that with loops, I want to be able to like at particular things. Like I want to be able to at, I don't know how I want to approach this. I want to create a loop associated with the BridgeMind UI. The loop should integrate well with my GitHub and, okay, that just restarted. They will not release Fable back. They don't even want to give us an update. They'll release it, but they probably are just waiting to like, I don't know. They're probably just waiting to release it. I don't even know. Like, it's so frustrating. What AI model are you using for the BridgeMind app? I'm using Claude Opus 4.8 right now. Okay. Okay, loops, Kanban. So close to 500 likes. Let's go. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. One of the biggest integrations that I want to set up like right now is I actually do want to set up the AWS Web Services one. Okay, let's get that one set up. And let me just log into my AWS console. This is going to be a big one because, for example, AWS Web Services, this is one where once you have that set up, we'll be able to create a loop that will be able to watch CloudWatch, okay? It'll be able to watch CloudWatch, which if you're unfamiliar with CloudWatch, that is where like all of the logs for production are going to be, right? Because that's where my infrastructure is hosted. So what I'll be able to do is I'll be able to see all of the logs in CloudWatch, and then I'll just create a loop that's going to be able to watch as the errors or anything come in, and then we'll be able to fix any issues that happen. So I'm going to set up a new IAM role, and I'm going to set it up with a user so that we can use it with Bridge Agent here. So let me log into AWS real quick. Okay. How much do you pay for AWS? $1,000 a month. All right. I need you to do a status check on the GitHub action workflow. All right, we're at 500 likes. Thank you, guys. Okay, so actually, it looks like. Let me just show you. It looks like we're spending a little bit more on AWS now. Here's a quick look at AWS, just so you guys are all in the know. So this is my AWS usage, okay? So what happens with AWS is typically like you'll spend a little bit more. If you guys look at this, you can see so far this month I've spent $675, and it's forecasted that by month end I'll spend $1,196, okay? And the biggest costs right now, and this is actually, you guys can see the WAF. So the reason that this is from the DDoS attacks, okay? So the reason that this is higher is DDoSing, okay? So you can see that, that's WAF. That's from DDoS attacks. So we don't like that, but it happened. And then the VPC is expensive. Hey, if you've got a couple NAT gateways, I think those are like $50 a month or something like that. Yeah. Am I still streaming on Kick? No. Okay. All right. I can get reimbursed for that. I thought this one was done. Wait. Hold up. Bridge-based Tari. Yeah, I use Cloudflare proxy, but some of them can still get through. All right, let me go over here. So let's see if we can stop a loop now. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to loops. I'm going to go stop loop. Why'd that like refresh it? I think. Clicking stop loop, I mean, 9.7 million tokens were spent on this loop. When I click stop loop, it needs to stop it immediately. Right now, when I click stop loop, nothing happens. Yeah, Cloudflare is on top of the WAF. Do you have any news about Claude Fable? Thank you in advance for any answer. Yeah, so they're saying that it's going to become available in the coming days, but we don't have anything concrete yet. So I'll keep you updated on any news, but right now it's not looking great. What? BridgeMind is the largest vibe coding community on the internet right now. And BridgeMind, if you want to know more about like the products, it's a vibe coding ecosystem, okay? So it's the home of the largest community. It's the home of some of the best products like Bridge Space, Bridge Voice. Bridge Agent is going to be huge. I think that's going to be a very big product, guys. So Bridge Agent, loops. Can I stop this loop? There we go. Now it stopped it. All right. But for example here, hey, I can go over here, a new loop. I want you to create a loop that integrates well with my GitHub and specifically the BridgeMind organization and the BridgeMind UI. And this loop needs to be able to run the Lighthouse CLI across the entire website and identify improvements that we can make to speed to improve the performance of the website based off of the results of the Lighthouse scores and make pinpointed structured fixes that do not cause bugs but do improve performance. Okay, so I'm gonna design this loop, okay? So you have Jarvis basically for Bridge Space, yes. Spend is always $0 in the loop, by the way. Well, it is using GPT 5.5. So, all right, Lighthouse performance fixes. So here's my loop, okay? So a GitHub PR exists with safe performance fixes. Lighthouse results are documented. Perfect. And then I can create this loop, okay? Lighthouse performance fixes. And then I can just start this loop, okay? Why when I click start, and are those updates or, okay. Those are updates. Okay, we're fine. I was wondering why it kept. So let's go back over here and let's open the session that's running this loop. So here's the loop, okay? Starting loop iteration 1. And what you guys can see here is that we have a loop running, okay? And the loop has identified BridgeMind UI website repository and sync default branch, inspect setup, install dependencies, run app locally. So the reason it's refreshing is because I'm running an agent that's updating things right now. Let's go back over here though. This is actually working very well. Discover important routes and run baseline Lighthouse, and then apply small safe performance fixes and rerun checks and audits. So this loop literally is just going to pull the BridgeMind website, which you guys can check out at bridgemind.ai, okay? And what it's going to do is it's going to be able to pull it. It's going to run the Lighthouse CLI against the website. It's going to make the performance changes, and then it's going to ship the changes in a loop. Boom, 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 constantly running. So I'll probably make a video on this tomorrow to explain what this is and how it works. Okay, I want to be able to SSH. I want to be able to use this on a different machine. Let me see if I can do that. Remote, hold on. I want to see if I can do this. Remote, this Mac, remote over SSH. Terminal, password. I can't wait to get this in the hands of actual users so that we can get some tests done on it and then also improve it. But false alarm. All right, the run is healthy. No, loops are different than a cron job. So a cron job, so that's like responsibilities. So if you go to responsibilities, okay, like for example, a new responsibility, let's just go to the responsibility library, right? For example, I can assign like DDoS protection to this agent. So I'm going to assign DDoS protection. Okay, so every 15 minutes, it's going to use my Cloudflare integration. Let's just run this right now, right? So let's run this right now. Let's go back over to the bridge agent and, man, where is, okay, this one's running there. When I run that responsibility though, like this one's active. Hold on. I need you to review responsibilities and review how sessions start. When I start a new responsibility or a responsibility is running, it needs to show in the sessions respectively. Review why it doesn't. For example, I just clicked start on a responsibility and I never saw it update that responsibility or like start a session for that responsibility, figure out why and fix. How many months did it take me to build this? Bridge Agent I built in like a week. But in total, yeah, 5 to 6 months to build the entire ecosystem. Have you checked out Odyssey SES? Any opinions on it? I have not checked it out, no. I'm 23 years old. Is GLM 5.2 any good or is it overhyped? GLM 5.2, so the one thing I will say, guys, is what I don't like is I am not a fan of this new artificial analysis. What they did is they just updated their coding index, okay? I want to show this to you guys. So artificial analysis just updated their coding index out of nowhere. And their new coding index is terrible, okay? Their new coding index makes Gemini 3.1 Pro look like really good, and it makes OpenAI look really good. And it also makes GLM look really good, and it makes Opus models look really bad. Look at this. Opus 4.8 here, 56.7. This is like, why would they update their index like this? I think that that's ridiculous. They just updated all of their indexes. That doesn't make any sense to me. Where's GPT 5.5 on this? I don't even, am I just blind? Here's GPT 5.4. GPT 5.5 is here. Man, artificial analysis made some mistakes recently. From your experience, what's the best open model that worked for you? GLM 5.2 is definitely the best. GLM 5.2. Yeah, I don't know what they did. Artificial analysis, in my opinion, lost a lot of credibility on this. Because this is not the same artificial analysis. Fable will be tomorrow. News came in. You got to drop links, dude. Got to drop links. I don't know if it'll be, they said coming days. Let me check Polymarket real quick. Fable 5. Nah, I don't know. How much money have I made from the start of this project? About 100,000 like total over all things that I've been doing. I just dropped a link. I didn't see it. In one sentence, what is the main idea of your startup? Vibe coding ecosystem. BridgeMind at this point, like, it's the top vibe coding community, and it, like, I'm at the point where I just want the community to succeed. Vibe coding is my passion. If the community succeeds, then everything else will take care of itself. That's at least my perspective, and that's why I invest so much time into the community. What are loops? So if you look at loops, loops are very simple. Okay, so we can go back over to this loop now. Okay, and what you're going to see with this loop is that this loop literally will just, okay, let me break this down. If we go to loops, I'll click on this loop that's currently running, Lighthouse Performance Fixes, okay? And I'm gonna click edit, and so that you guys can see this. So the name of this loop is Lighthouse Performance Fixes. And you can see the task. This needs to be like much, much better. But a loop basically just has a stop condition, and until it meets that condition, it's going to continue looping, okay? So until it meets that condition, it's just going to keep going and going and going. Okay, goal, ship all. All right, let's check up on the bridge space release here. When's the next stream? Could be tomorrow. I know I have to make a video tomorrow, and I'm going to make a video tomorrow that's explaining loops, okay? So there's going to be a loop. There's going to be a video tomorrow on vibe coding with loops. So anybody that's interested in loops, make sure that you subscribe. I will be covering loops tomorrow in a little bit more in depth in an actual video. All right, let's go over to A actions. So this is still rolling out. You guys can see it here. Have you tried the latest DeepSeek V4? I don't think it's great. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, 220K. I mean, I'm excited to get to like 500K. I think that'll be a pretty cool moment. Arthur, honestly, like, I've been taught just to not even worry about competitors. Like, I don't even think about competitors, to be honest. Like, I'm like, I don't even worry about it. It's such a big space that I just do the best that I can do to create an incredible product in a space that I know a lot about, that is growing. And once I do that, you know, there's nothing really else to worry about. Okay, DDoS protection. All right. Yeah, so look at this, guys. Oh, so I have an invalid token. I rotated my token. So I have to set that Cloudflare token again. Is Bridge Voice free to use? No. Do I recommend the $200 sub once Fable is back? I do, yeah. Yeah, Claude Code, I mean, I don't think that OpenAI is going to be able to compete with that Fable model. All right, so let me do this real quick. All right, let me copy this token. All right, I'm going to go over to integrations. And I'm just going to update this Cloudflare token. Test. Okay. All right, then I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to say, I just reset the Cloudflare token. Please try again. Okay. So let's see what it does now, okay? So it's using these skills, Cloudflare Edge operations, okay? It's going to test it. Would you check the current status of the agent and just work with it? And I want to make sure that we get a proper security review done and stop any DDoS attacks, respectively.
Got it. Let's align the current work with a focused security review and protection. The DDoS protection chat is being redirected to a proper security review, and it will use Cloudflare checks and safe updates to reduce DDoS risk.
All right, and then these loops are working very well, okay? But this loop was able to actually, look at this. It was able to open a PR autonomously, okay? So I'm going to open this real quick. Look at this, guys. So this was a loop that bridge agent was using, okay? And do you guys see this? So it literally, look at this. Before it was 97, after it was 100. I mean, the speeds on the site are already like insanely fast. Do you have clippers? No, I'd like some though. Have I raised investments because I'm trying to do the same thing? I'm studying at the leading AI university in the Emirates. Can we get in touch somewhere? Yeah, definitely join the Discord. But that's insane. So we're starting to see these loops actually work here. So I'm getting excited about this. Okay, wait, Fable back tomorrow. Jack Clark just spoke? Really? I don't see anything. We need links. Links, guys. Add goal to bridge agent. I need you to add to bridge agent. This will allow users to be able to set goals that the agents can work on respectively. Launch 3 deep dive agents to review how this works in Claude Code and in Codex and gain a complete understanding on how goals work, and then assist me in building out goal functionality for bridge agent. Okay. I need you to review and note that I'm currently trying to figure out how we will be able to host this and deploy updates. What is the best practice for this? Note that this will be a we can just probably just open source it, honestly. Open source the underlying thing that's running it. And then I feel like the desktop app, like that's the workspace, right? Because I will probably open source the bridge agent because I don't think that there's any reason that we need to closed source it. And then the actual desktop app, that will be just for subscribers. If there was almost a checklist on the side, that would be interesting on the desktop app. Do you use Stream Deck? Why don't you have a button to insert each project skill or whatever? I do use Stream Deck. Thanks, Wisio. All right. Just as a reminder, guys, we do have a project sharing event in 25 minutes. So if you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, joined the Discord, make sure you do so. We're going to have a couple members of the BridgeMind Discord community share their projects today. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, this is about to be done. This is an update 3.4.2, and we've probably got about 5 minutes left on this update. New update from Polymarket on Fable. Yeah, no, we already knew that. Honestly, I'm getting tired of all the Fable news. Like, that's the biggest thing in the space right now, and it's like there's nothing else can be done until we get it back, you know? I want to start talking about loops. I'd rather everyone stop talking about it until it's in our terminal. Yeah, it's just like the constant news. And that's honestly like with my personal X account and stuff, I want to make sure that BridgeMind doesn't just turn into like some like I'm not going to be covering like politics, dude. I'm like, there's so much speculation in it. It's so stupid. It should not be political or anything. It's overwhelming. Yeah. Joseph said, great marketing. Thank you. All right, guys. I think that we need to drop a 30 bomb. We're about to get, this is 3.4.2. We've made a ton of progress on loops. We've got our first successful loops coming through on Bridge Agent. Look at this. So I've got a couple loops, bridge space sentry errors, but it is just very, very easy to start, like to create these, right? Like literally I can go over here, right? And I can just do start loop. So starting your loop now, and then it launches. There's some things that we want to change, but then it starts. This is actually pretty good progress. So look at this, guys. So this one's now started. And then I could go over here and I could say, wow. Okay, so this is perfect. Look at this. So sentry issues. And then I could also create a loop. I mean, yeah, this is, so it goes into Sentry, it pulls in all the errors that it's seeing in Bridge Voice, it then is able to connect to my GitHub account, and it's able to then actually fix the issues. All right, let's drop a 30 bomb, let's go. But this is working well. I think that we're going to have to start to make some noise about this on X. All right, let's go. 30 bomb. All right, let's go. All right, so I'm looking at the old release, which is 2.2.4, and I think the current package might be 2.2.6, which is true. Barack Ul said, I think creating loops is expensive for end users. Vubi said, what are loops? So I'll just break this down for you guys, and I'm going to make a little bit more of a formal video on it tomorrow. But like, look at this. Give your agent a goal and it keeps working until it's done, repeating until a condition, a set number of times on a schedule or continuously. Every loop is hard capped and has a kill switch. So if you click in here, okay, we're going to go to edit and we're going to edit the settings, okay? And you can see the name, fix bridge voice sentry errors. I'm not going to read all this, okay? But it has a task, okay? And we can set it as an until condition. We can set an interval. This one's on an interval. Okay. Self-pace, fixed count, forever. Okay. And it's just going to run this task until it meets a certain condition. Okay. So for example, let's go back over here. Continue. This one stopped mid-run. Jake, yeah, that's a good point. So you can use local models. So if I go over here, I should just be able to use Olama, right? Yeah. Well, Olama Cloud. API key. Yeah, let me look into this. LM Studio. Custom endpoint. Yeah, LM Studio right here. Okay. Let's go over here. Open session. That looks good. All right, let's go over to BridgeMind. I think that we should have the update out for Bridge Space. Let's take a look. Actions 3.4.2. All right, we're just waiting on the Windows release. Okay, so I want to explain to you guys. So what's beneficial about Bridge Agent, okay, is that you can set it up with these integrations. And like, look at this. Do you see GitHub? Do you see Sentry? Do you see Cloudflare? And you can also set it to up to other things like PostHog. So let's actually do that. And then what I can do is I can then create a loop that connects to my PostHog and my GitHub and is able to basically just pull in the analytics and just constantly improve my website based off of the performance. So let me pull this up, PostHog. Yeah, the 40 minutes to build Windows is annoying. I need you to create an API key that I can give to an AI agent to be able to access my PostHog account, respectively. Somebody said add Hetzner. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me. I need you to add Hetzner as an integration into Bridge Agent. All right. Add Supabase. Yeah, we can add Supabase as well. Yeah, Hetzner did get a lot more expensive, didn't it? I did see that. All right, we're on the last step of the Windows build. So we have a new update that's about to ship out right now for Bridge Space. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go, guys. All right, this is deploying right now. I'm so excited to use the new agent, to be honest. All right, it's publishing. Let's go. Is Bridge Agent being released today? No, it's going to be next week. All right, also, we're only 33 subscribers away from 87K. Let's go. All right, there we go. It's out. All right, I'm just going to kill. This one is fine. I'll do that a little bit later. I just want to update this now. All right, let's update. Yeah. All right, 3.4.2. I'm updating this now. All right. And I may have to polish some things up. What is this? Hold up. What's going on? Uh-oh. All right, hold on, guys. What is this? Okay. All right, so I can resume these Claude agents. All right, now acknowledge. Okay. Let's close all these, close all this. All right, I need to get this computer going. All right, somebody says that it works. Okay, let's test it out. All right. Okay, it says cannot post path. Hold on. So let's get this fixed. This is perfect. We've got 13 minutes. Why am I getting this cannot post path? I need you to make sure that all local changes from the BridgeMind API are deployed. We just deployed BridgeSpace Tari. We need to get the voice agent working. All right. All right, hold on. Since Claude Fable 5, my standards got way too high and the current models can only meet these requirements with a lot of tries. Any tips or advice on how to not aim for perfection? Yeah, so Yusuf, I'm experiencing the same thing. It's a little bit frustrating to have, we got a really good model and then it basically got taken away from us. So it's frustrating. I'm definitely not happy about it. I don't think anybody's happy about it, but it's the current state of things, right? So I think that it is, right now, hey, let's just do the best that we can with the models that we do have, and we'll see what happens. Now, the odds for a release tomorrow are going up, but, it's been almost a week now without any updates from Anthropic. So, yeah. I'm going to fix this path error. It's not going to be too hard. But if you click this, path error, I think this looks a lot better. Okay. Okay, hold on. We may have not deployed the update to the API. Let me just check this real quick. Oh, 2 hours ago. Okay, and it failed. Oh, okay, this is an easy fix. Okay. The API was never properly deployed. We need to get all local changes properly deployed. All right. All right, this is perfect. We got 10 minutes, guys. Obama said, I got a walking station treadmill because of you. Let's go, dude. They must be testing something. I get API errors. Yeah, we're going to fix this path error in just a second here. All right, so I can go here. Now, this is not available yet. If I click it, hold on. It goes up here. I'm going to close this. Go here. Okay. Do you think I need to do ads to gain initial traction to my SaaS? I feel like sometimes it depends on the ad, but sometimes it just doesn't pay off. Like, it can be very difficult for it to pay off. Ads. I'm not a big ads person myself. I haven't had a bunch of ads that have like paid off really well, if that makes sense. That's why I do all the organic marketing. It's like, hey, if you don't do ads, if you do it organically through social media, you just get a much better response. It's very nice. You get much higher margins. All right, so this is what we're watching now, is we're looking for this to deploy. All right, here it is. All right, gonna push this. Oh shoot, guys, you know what I just thought? Because I have the issue with my OBS, I don't know, like the project sharing event, I won't even be able to, people won't be able to hear. I just thought of that. That's gonna be an issue. Because hold on. Let me try playing some music. Yeah, guys, we have an issue. So, okay, so for the stream, we've got a problem because we're going to do a project sharing event here in a minute, but on stream, I have an issue with my macOS audio capture today where it just hasn't, like, you guys can tell the music isn't playing and stuff, and it's because I have an issue with my OBS. So if we have a project sharing event, you guys on stream won't be able to hear anything. What do you guys think we should do? Should we just host it in the Discord or what? Yeah, we can on Discord, yeah. Just tell Claude to fix it. Yeah, I don't know. I need you to review my OBS configuration and figure out why my Mac OS audio capture keeps cutting out. Note that I am currently on stream, so don't do anything that is going to disrupt the stream. Okay, API is deploying right now. Yeah, always restart, yeah. Is OBS updated? Yeah. All right, we got to deploy happening right now. This is what I'm looking at. Let's go. Almost there. Okay, Minnie said, how would you market a SaaS for investors organically? I mean, I can just tell you what's worked for me. X, YouTube, like those are some of the best ways that you can market anything. Is just, hey, get on the platforms where people are on, you know, create a brand, and I think that you'll do just fine. All right, let me see this. All right. This is the smoking gun. Okay, it says that it's not found the smoking gun. We'll see. Can Claude Code fix our OBS issue? Let's see. All right, let's see if it's fixed. Okay, this happened 14 times. Okay, so it did find it. That's your cutout. So when the system stops, the audio goes with it. Setup context. The source has empty settings. Secondary issue. Wait, what's the cause of the issue? Did you fix the issue? I need you to fix the issue without breaking the streams. All right, let's see. Hasn't applied anything yet. All right, I'll play the music. Now I need you to restart it, or no, don't do that. All right, it's still not working. Hold on, let's play this. We'll see how long this lasts, okay? All right, so I have music on, and we'll see if it cuts out. We'll see if it cuts out. And then here is our build. so close here. Mark, we've been working on a pretty cool feature. It's about to finish deploying, actually. It's updating the ECS instance right now, but if you look at this, we've made like significant updates to this orchestration agent. I actually want to test this. We're about to have a project sharing event. It's literally pushing right now. It's pushing right now. Okay, I think we're done. I think it's ready. Hold on. Perfect timing. We have a project sharing event though. We're trying to fix. Okay, it looks like it's done. Hold on, let's see here. So let's see if we get this post issue now. Still happening? Hold on, let me restart it. Let's quit bridge space and then restart. All right, let's see. All right, don't worry about it. Okay, still cannot post path. Maybe the instances are just restarting. How do I share my project? Just make sure that you join the Discord. Okay, the audio isn't cutting out either, so I think we should be good there. Wait, is it working now? No. Let me see. We had a rollback. Rollback successful. Dang it. Why is it rolling back? Figure out what's causing it to roll back. It's rolling back, so we're deploying it, but it keeps rolling back. I use TypeScript for backend. We want to get this working for sure. Oh, it was missing a secret. Okay, I need you to set this secret properly. And then I need you to force a redeploy with that secret set as it is needed to be set. All right, looks like we're good on the audio, guys. Claude Code did fix it. That's awesome. All right, let's get the project sharing event started, guys. Let's see here. All right. All right. So I'm gonna go over here. All right, project sharing event starting now. All right, let's go. start it. All right, what's up, guys? Can you hear me in the chat? All right, usually I'll have to leave and then reconnect. All right, join stage. All right, can you guys hear me in the channel? All right, how's it going? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, everybody? All right, let me just pause the music real quick. So if you guys aren't familiar with these project sharing events, we do this about every week or every other week at BridgeMind, and this is just an opportunity for people from the BridgeMind community to be able to share what they're working on. You know, what we want to do is, you know, I want to give you guys an opportunity to basically just present whatever you're working on, and, you know, don't be nervous. And, you know, this is just an opportunity for you to get some feedback from people that are, you know, in the same space, and, you know, get some ideas and see what people think. But with that being said, whoever wants to go first, you know, we kind of do first come, first serve. Whoever, you know, do based on activity a little bit as well. But just raise your hand and I'll take a look at your requests and see who's ready. But raise your hand if you guys want to go. All right, we have, let me go over here. All right, we've got Colton, he's a new member. Mark is a member with roles. Let's see here. Mark, I'm going to open him in mod view. So he's been around for 10 days. Mark, come on up. We'll have Mark go first. Hey, Mark, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? I'm doing good. How's everyone?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
All right. So, I built Fable Watch, and I think everyone's gonna be interested in this because it just tells you when Fable 5 is back. So, you know, it's an email newsletter, and there are paid plans for SMS and a call for $50. And then we have the Swarm plan, which does a few things. So one thing is it will keep calling you until you pick up your phone. So if you really need to know when Fable 5 is coming out, especially you, Matt, I mean, you know, you're a creator, you probably want to make a video, you want to go live. Imagine you're sleeping and Fable 5 comes out, right? Like you want to be getting those calls and get woken up so you can go live. So yeah. This will, you know, keep calling you until you pick up for 12 hours. It will keep texting you until you say stop. And it also sets up a VPS that you can connect to GitHub, and it will start fixing PR bugs and working on whatever projects you want automatically. So that's it.
Nah, dude, I think I saw you submit that, like you commented, and I saw this on X. And I went to it, and it was just cracking me up. Like, dude, this is a good idea. Do you have users yet for it?
Yeah, 440 people signed up.
God. Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just wanted something that was going to let me know when it's back. And I was like, okay, let me just set this up so everyone can also do it. I literally made this with 5 prompts with Opus 4.8.
Yeah. Well, I wish you could have used Fable. It would have probably been one, you know?
True.
No, that's awesome, dude. FableWatch.com.
That's it. FableWatch.com, guys. Thanks for, you know, giving me the stage here, Matt.
Yeah,
appreciate
100%.
all you do, man.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Of course.
See you around. All right, guys. FableWatch.com. I actually saw that on X, and I'm pretty sure Mark is a creator as well. But that was, I thought that was a good idea. Fable Watch. So I actually hold on. Let me sign up real quick. FableWatch.com. I may have to sign up for this, guys. Oh yeah, we're signing up, guys. One email when Claude Fable 5 is back. Shoot, I may have to get the signal. I don't know. I may have to pay for this. Get the signal. I'm notified first ahead of the free tier list. I get a SMS and an automated phone call. Shoot, we may have to cop, guys. or the Swarm a full arsenal, a dedicated VPS spun up for the instant Fable answers. That's awesome, dude. I'm gonna sign up for the free plan for sure. Let me throw this in there. All right, I'm in. I'm on watch. I'm watcher 452. Just so you guys know, I'm watcher 452. All right, hold up. Let's get this. Let's see who else is up. All right, let's see who has their hands raised. All right, member with roles, no space. All right, he's been around since April. All right, no space. I'm gonna give you an opportunity. Come on in. Come on up.
Hey, mate.
Hey,
Do you
how's
hear
it
me?
going? Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello. Hello.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Actually, I'm a bit nervous. It's first time to present something like this.
Oh, you've got it, man.
So
That's totally understandable.
So I'm sorry if you don't understand something that I said. Just say me. I'll try to say it second time. Okay.
Okay.
So basically, null space, it is also agentic development environment. It a little bit, no, I think not a little bit, huge another way how you like control your agents. I will show it to you in my like workflow. It is unlimited Canva when you can launch your agents, work with them. I will a little bit look through for each one, not for all one, but the main type of windows. So for example, you have like a default terminal for each, not each one, but for the main type of window, you have an add one. It is just fast run. It is just a space where you can say some, comments which you would like to launch often. It just works the same way. Then what do we have? I don't know, file system. It is just a file system of my project. You can drag anything that you need, open, I don't know, idea. Let's open it. We can look through it. We can launch source of it, edit in a live. I'm sorry that it is in Russian. Anything that you required. So I'll move to agent system. Basically, I launch Cloud Code. Nothing really special, but a few interesting things. You can look how to. I'm sorry, I need to. It is currently in the beta, so there is still a lot of stuff that I need
this looks
to
really good.
check.
That's cool. So it shows the tokens and the uptime. Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah, you can look here about how many tokens do you spend, prompts, so on. You can look at diff system, so, well, allow world, make this L and write, I don't know, 1111. Let's wait while we do it. You have a separate window for your skills.
Oh,
You can
wow.
look through it. You can drag anything that you required. You can drag
Nice.
it like in the space, open it, read everything that you need. So it write a hello world. You can look here it. You can control, I don't know, effort level, model, permissions, bypass need a restart for the session. It's just basic system. So what do you have else? Web one, just a basic.
Nice.
It is also a no space web page. You can look through it. You can register. It is currently in a free beta.
Wow.
Nothing
Love the website, by the way.
required for you.
That looks great.
It is made by design, Cloud Code design.
Okay.
You can look through your agent limits here. You can switch in just one click between
Oh,
those.
nice.
You can
That's great.
drag. You can drag those. I don't know. You can also, only 6% for your session limits. What else do we have? Git one, basic. It shows all reps. You can, I don't know, look through a graph.
Nice.
Open a file system of that rep, terminal, anything that you need. You can just drag it. Also, I'll say something about Planner. You can create tasks. Also, everything is draggable. So, for example, I'll write a small brief. I don't know what to write right now, so just some stuff. I launch Cloud Code Agent. I can pin anything that is required. I think it just now doesn't work. Maybe, yeah. Sorry. It is. You can touch anything that you need that way, but it must be draggable also. Yeah, you can drag anything that you need to the agent also. So basically, you can assign any task to it. We can look. It is null space task. It is custom skills. I will talk about it a little bit later. It is in a plugin system. It can change. How does it name? I forgot. This one. Like in a progress or whatever this task is, it can create to-do list so you can see in a live system how it perform with your task. What else do we have? 1 second. You can, just basic settings about plugins. A few words. Cloud multi-account system. It just give you ability to switch between those. Nothing special. No space tasks. It is a custom skill. I'll just show it to you. It is a no space task. I told about it. So no space voice give you ability to launch a module basically on your PC to convert, voice into text, and Git worktree isolation, just basic one to give ability Cloud work in a separate work trees. Yeah. So I don't know what to add else. You can save some places. I don't know, Planner. You can change color it. You can, you have some of search panel or like this, anything that you need. Also, yeah, it shows similar windows. You can also see it on a minimap. I don't know actually what to add else. I think this is all.
No, it looks good. You did a great job. This looks really good. I really like the canvas approach. I think that a lot of people are using canvases and stuff. Like this is a really unique approach.
Yeah,
I like how
I
they're all like
also-
connected and stuff,
It shows only when it is like you see it had two type of connections.
Yeah.
Like so this one is not active and
Yeah.
this one just active one.
Yeah.
So you can hear. Oh, sorry. You can look here that it is assigned for some agent. Yeah. Also, you can here in a chats one you can look through all your Cloud Code sessions, launch. Oh, I'm sorry. Any that you need from previous one chats. You can, I don't know, make not files, how names, directory for those, mark those. So yeah, anything that you require, it is fully here. I'm currently working on it. Tomorrow will be 3 weeks,
Nice.
so
Yeah.
it is still in the beta. But yeah, that's all that I want to show you.
Well, all I've got to say, man, is there's a lot of
Thank you.
people there's people in the YouTube chat saying that they'd buy this. So you that is a great work, like great presentation.
I have a lot of problem. Thanks everybody. I just want to say one thing, that I have a lot of problem with marketing. So if anyone, you can DM me and just to connect to help me with it, I'll be super thankful about it, because we can a little bit look through. I have like a lot of visiting for the page, but not so much accounts. I think you need to like -8 of those because it's just my friends, family and so on register. So yeah, thank you for your attention. That's all that I wanted to show you.
Yeah, great work,
Have a
man.
nice day, everybody. And sorry, one word for you. I'm really thank you for your project making, for your Bridge Mine community, because you motivate me to make like this null space project that I'm working right now. I'm looking to you since I think December, maybe how it names January.
Yep.
Sorry,
Yep.
I forgot.
No, that's good.
So thank you very much for it.
Yeah,
I
thank you,
really
man.
love your
I appreciate
projects.
that. Yeah, and just keep up the hard work. There's a lot of people in the YouTube chat, and one thing I would say is like, even if you've got problems, man, I would encourage you to just like, problems are going to happen, right? Like, no software is ever going to be perfect,
Yeah, I
and
understand.
I'm telling you, there's people that are saying, "Shut up and take my money" in the YouTube chat right now. So keep doing what you're doing because it's resonating with a lot of people, man. Keep it up.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks,
Yep,
guys.
great work.
Unfortunately, I cannot sell it right now because I'm only 17 years old. I cannot take money without official registered company. In
Gotcha.
my country, it is like that way. So wait 1 month and you will buy it. I don't know. Now it is fully free. You can download it, but it's in beta. So be ready for some problems. I'm working on it as much as I can. So yeah.
Okay. And
See
what's
you guys.
the
Have a nice day, everybody. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
what's the URL just so people can go to it if they'd like?
Nullspace.cods as my nickname in a Discord
Okay.
everywhere. I think you
Okay.
can click on my account, everything you have.
Got it. All right.
See you.
Nullspace.codes, guys. All right. Great work, man. Keep it up. See ya.
Thank you. Thank you. See
See ya.
you too.
All right. Great work, man. 17, man. If I was this, I wish I could go back and be 17 again. Isn't there a movie about that? I'm pretty sure there is. But man, oh man, keep up the great work because that is a phenomenal project. And go W's in the chat for Null Space. That is phenomenal work, man. Keep it up. All right, who is up next? Let's see here. Oh, we've got a server booster. A server booster here. Let's open up mod view here. Server join date is today. So he joined, he boosted the server. Hold on. Let me see here. Just so you guys know, if I like see you guys around the community, if you guys are active, I kind of go based off of like kind of like seniority. Has presented a couple times before, so I'm going to give other people some opportunities today. June 13th. Colton. See how long he's been here today. All right. Let's give he boosted the server. Let's see what he has to say. All right, come on up, man.
Hello, bro.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo. Yeah, all good, all good. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So, I'm Adrian. I've been watching you, man. This past few months. Me and my friends been talking about you, sharing about all this vibe coding stuff, and yep. So really happy. So I'm Adrian, founder of Kiwi. I would like to share my very simple app that got a bit of virality in X recently.
Oh, cool.
Okay, let me share my screen. So yeah, it's a very simple app. It's a Mac OS app. So it's a mechanical keyboard sounds for Mac. What it does is it gives you an ability to have a mechanical keyboard sounds for Mac, and it's a spatial audio. It does have a reactive visualizer, tone control, and so much more.
Okay, dude,
Later
I
on, I'm
literally
going to
saw
share
this.
that.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I literally saw this on X. I'm not even kidding. I saw this, dude.
So yeah, a lot of people are liking this. For some reason, a lot of people are like very supportive with this project. If you know Emir from X, he supported me to like sponsor me this very simple domain, which is the getkibi.com. And yeah, most of the people are giving me a keyboard recording of their own personal keyboards. So we have the MQ80, which is made by Alizu, made by Alicini for Piano Pros, and the Iman Hacks for K Pro Brown. So everything are most likely, most of the features that I have are coming from all of the requests. So yeah, I've been just vibe coding everything since day one and just having fun building it since I can't really bring mechanical keyboards through like inside coffee shops. It's really, really heavy. So having this really gives you an ability to have that satisfying clicking sounds of your mechanical keyboard. So recently, we also have a real legit collaboration with one of famous keyboard brands, which is Love Free Flow 2. We have Surfer, Void, Pulse, all of their switches. And this is only one-time purchase, which is really cool. So you get to like have a lifetime satisfaction for a lifetime purchase for a lifetime satisfaction. So yeah.
Dude, this is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm not kidding. I saw that. I'm looking at you on X because I know for a fact that I saw this. So I'm just looking at X now to look at the post that I saw. And yeah, you got
Yeah.
reposted by that Mario Noffel guy. That is huge, man.
Mhm.
That is
Yeah.
so cool.
Also, if you have heard of Ray Fernando, he also reposted this one.
That's awesome.
So a lot of people have heard of it and printing stickers and sharing it in cursor events. And especially my friend just literally put the the getkibi.com landing page in app stores. And yeah, so this one, a lot of people are reposting it, especially this guy that reached like around 140K views. So it's really fun to be an X. A lot of people are supporting it. So yep, that's pretty much it.
Dude, keep up the great work. I mean, that's so cool. That's the first time we've had somebody present that, like, I mean, that, dude, you went super viral, man. So congratulations. And it's getkibi.com, right? Getkibi.com.
Yep, yep. Getkibi.com.
All right.
So a lot of features. Yeah, you guys can try it. So yeah, I have a very recent updates about these new switches. If you guys ever wanted to try it. So yep, thank you so much.
Keep it up, Adrian. Great work.
Thank you. Cheers.
See ya. Wow, that is so cool. That's the first time we've ever had somebody present where, I'm not even kidding, I literally saw that like 2 days ago. So congratulations, man, because you're crushing on the marketing. Keep it up. That is awesome. All right. Who else would, oh, shoot, we've got B-Wall. B-Wall is asking to speak. We got to give him, it's been a while since we've talked to B-Wall. B-Wall, come on up, man. B-Wall, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, Matthew? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going?
Does that sound all right?
Yeah, you sound great.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, he may not be able to hear me.
Sorry about that. Bear with me. I'm actually driving. But I just wanted to hop in. I didn't know you were doing a project sharing event. But over the weekend, I actually made this game called Castle Clashers. And I put it on Twitter. It's got some good feedback. And if you wanted to take a minute to try it out, maybe play around and get some people on the Bridgemine community, hop on and play it. It's live now at castleclash.io.
Castleclash.io.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I can share my screen here real quick and show it on my phone. It's also a mobile app.
Okay.
Here, let me share my screen here.
All right.
Yep, it's that link in the side chat, castleclash.io.
Okay.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
All right, good deal. All right. I can't talk while showing. So pretty much the game. It's Castle Defense 16v16 in an arena. You have 6 different classes that all have to work together to actually be able to work together, raid the other castle, and capture the princess. So let me go ahead and open it and let's show it off real quick. And everyone, you can go ahead and hop into the game and let's play.
Let's go. All right, castleclash.io, guys. I don't know who's driving B-Wall's car right now, but it might be Claude. All right. Is this all you guys? All right, castleclash.io, guys. This is sick. All right, wait, what do you do? Wait, I can't hear B-Wall right now. Maybe an issue with this audio. Oh.
Sorry, I won't push the talk.
Oh, gotcha.
So there's 5 different roles. So you can like pick up the sword or the crossbow or the mage or the priest. And you all work together to go to the other side of the map, smash down the doors, and take the princess back to your base.
All right, hold up. Let me get in here. Let me hop in. All right, we're in. I'm storming the castle.
The princess has been dropped.
All right, I'm in.
The enemy has the princess.
All right, who am I? All right, guys. What? All right, this is the first,
the princess has been dropped.
All right, where's the princess? Wait. I have no idea how to play right now, but... Oh my gosh. There are so many people online right now. All right.
The enemy
Thanks everyone for hopping in and checking this out. Thanks Bridgemine for having me on. I didn't know you were doing this, so yeah, I just pulled over and thought I'd show it off to this weekend.
Yeah, 100%, dude. That's so cool.
Well, yeah, you guys have fun. Enjoy. Feel free to let me know. And if you want to check out my Twitter and give me some feedback, that'd be appreciated. I'll drop a link in the side chat.
All right. Here's his Twitter if anybody wants to follow B-Wall. I'll drop this in the YouTube chat as well, B-Wall.
Thanks, Matthew.
Yep, 100%. All right.
Thanks
Catch you later, man.
much.
Yep, see you.
Yep, I'll see you guys around. Thank you.
See you, man. All right. I think, we haven't seen like a ton of games, but that was one of the first games that we've seen. People, I wonder how he developed it. Maybe Fable 5 was in the making. But all right, who's next, guys? Who's next? Bro built this in a weekend? Yeah. All right, we got 7 requests here. Who do we have? Also, if you guys are watching and you have not already joined the Bridge My Discord community, make sure you do so. I'm just glad that we have a community like this. I'm very, very thankful for each and every one of you guys. All right, let's go over here. All right, we got this guy. All right, April 20th. All right. Justin. Let's see what Justin's all about. Justin, come on up.
Yo.
Justin, what's up? How's it going?
Oh, bro. I kind of like wish that I went in first because like, man, these guys are building the coolest shit ever, bro. Like,
yeah.
I kind of like feel shy, to show mine, but
no, you got it, dude.
like, here we go. So here's my project. It's called I don't know if I'm sharing the entire screen. It's called Yappa. So it's built around this concept of like voice dictation. And I think you've been using it with Bridge Voice, right? But
Yeah.
I kind of like added something to it. So it's also a prompt enhancer tool. So if I try to say this exact same thing, like add a user dashboard with a clean layout, basic stats cards, recent activity, and a settings section, and make it responsive, keep the code simple, and explain where each part goes. It transcribes that and refines it into a much longer, more specific prompt.
Yeah.
So you don't have
Nice.
to like
Yeah.
say everything else.
Yeah.
That's so you can say everything you want as long as you want, and it refines it for you to like lessen the hallucinations and stuff like that. So I'm pricing this at around like $19, one-time fee, lifetime access, and it's like bring your own tokens and stuff like that. So just check copenhagen.com/Yappa. Still wanna improve the stuff soon, but yeah, that's one tool that I've made. But I have a few other here that I can show if it's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I also built before that, prior to that project, I built an iOS app. So I'm not like the kind of like agentic workflow guy. I'm more like building consumer applications for people, for consumers specifically. So this is one of my apps, a screen time control app. So it's also built around this concept of like doing push-ups or doing productive tasks before you can unlock your phone. So you don't have to
Like the
like
sound of
open
that.
Instagram and like TikTok. Yeah. And it has an app blocker feature, touch grass feature, and then habit tracker and like all that stuff. So it's on the App Store. You can just search Rotcut screen time control, and yeah, that's also one thing. And in parallel, I'm also trying to market this application. So I built my own content studio. Um, so it started off as like building a Python scraper tool, which I would be happy to show, but it would take very long. But essentially scraped like Zach D Films videos and took like 3 seconds, the first 3 seconds, and then added my own call to action and made these videos. So um, I can show you, but like yeah, I think it's gone, but this one is most likely like a post scheduler, so I I have it here. I'm kind of nervous, so I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. This looks really
So like
good. The UI is, how'd you create the UI?
I just got the inspiration from Post Hog, so like
Oh,
the free
nice. Yeah,
sampling
yeah, I
and
can
like
see
stuff
it.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I think you get the concept, and then essentially it's a content studio, so there's like a bunch of other stuff in here I can show. It's like there's like an AI UGC creator, so you can also generate let's say my app is like a screen time control and blocks apps. I can generate it using OpenAI API, gives me some captions and stuff like that. And I can add my own music, can upload my own
Oh, nice.
and my CTA, and then generate the video.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can bulk create and send them to TikTok or whatever. I can add my own accounts here, connections, can add my own TikTok and YouTube. So yeah,
Nice.
that's
What
that's
API are
one
you using?
thing.
Are you using like Zernio or something like that?
Now I'm using Redis and like a bunch of like Docker containers, Redis, Railway, and like all that stuff.
Yeah. Are you
And then
connecting
like
like manually to each like or do you have your own app set up with like YouTube and like how do you actually handle the
yeah.
posting, the connections?
Oh, it's just OAuth. So I set up the Google Console admin
Gotcha.
OAuth for
Yep.
these things.
Yeah. Dang,
Yeah. So it's
that's
just
a
OAuth
lengthy
for
process, man. Good for you for doing that. Like TikTok is hard to get
yeah.
approved
So
on.
so for my apps, how they're going with marketing, I got a few 100,000, I think 120K plus
Oh, nice.
60K views on
Nice.
Reddit for these things. I think you can still see.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's how I got my initial first users for the app. Been posting on Reddit, and like people have been supporting and stuff like
Dude,
that.
that's
So
awesome. Good work.
yeah, just copentac.com. And then that's my, like, essentially my whole portfolio. You can just see everything in there. And yeah, by the way, this is what Rotcut looks like inside. So some view. Yeah, that's what I've been building. Thank you, man.
Yeah, of course. Great work. Keep it up.
Thanks for.
Let's go. Man, some of the projects today have been like pretty cool. I like that UI that he had. Man, great work. You guys are crushing it. I can't wait for when we've got like Fable 5 back and the projects, we're just gonna see them like get better and better. It's gonna be crazy. All right. Also, now that everybody's in the stage event, if you guys miss Fable 5, just drop an RIP in the chat. I want to see who's missing it. RIP in the chat if you guys are missing Fable. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of rips. Dang. All right. Well, we've got time for one more person to present. We've got 78 people live in the audience on Discord. We've got 544 people on YouTube and 50 over on Twitch. We got time for one more person. Let's see. We've got 10 people. We got a member with a role here. I'm telling you guys, if you guys have the roles, if you guys are active in the community, you guys will be able to have more opportunities to present, okay? Because I'm more inclined to let people that I kind of know around the community to present and stuff, just so you guys know. So, like, for example, I'm probably not going to let anybody that joined just today present. Okay, this person, they've been in since March 10th. Let's see here. All right. I'm going to let, oh, wow, November 30th. All right, we're going to give this guy an opportunity. Black. All right, you've got to at least have the newcomer role. Newcomer, literally, you just have to say something. All right, I'm going to invite this guy up. G, come on up. All right, Bandfront, I'll be looking forward to it, man. G, what's up?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I didn't actually think you'd put me on.
Well, you've got this, man. You're here. You're here now.
Yeah. Hold on, let me share my screen. All right. So what, can you see it?
Yep.
So what I'm doing is a bit different from what was shown here. Basically, I'm a trader. I trade the US stock market, and I never had a tool that would classify stocks correctly to the themes they're trading. So a theme is basically a narrative that a stock is trading in. For example, right now we have the AI build out, the entire data centers and everything. And yeah, this is the macro theme, and then there are sub themes for that touches different areas. For example, the AI data center infrastructure, and then we have the chips which NVIDIA, Marvell, ARM, and everybody produces. And no other software was classifying it correctly, and they trade on different narratives and different catalysts. So what I'm doing is basically a theme intelligence platform for traders and investors that does this correct, that does this accurately. And what we're doing, actually, this is just the front end, but in the back end, we have agents running throughout the entire trading session, scanning the market and constantly calculating the correlation and filings and transcripts of companies, and then we adjust this in real time, as well as it discovers new themes in the market quite early on. For example, I don't know if you heard about SanDisk and this entire AI memory AI memory how is it called, explosion. I think the SanDisk stock went up like 10,000% in the past 10 months.
Wow. Yeah.
So our agents identified it's pretty early. So yeah, basically right now here in the interface you see, okay, the groups that are up to date mostly is beauty brands, the auto and vertical marketplaces with the pure play foundries. So a lot of semiconductors are up to date, also fuel cells that are generating power for the AI data centers. Yeah, you have here it's pretty accessible, and then you can also see the development of each theme. For example, this is the leading quadrant, and you can see the AI memory and storage of SanDisk, Micron, Western Digital, and also Seagate is leading all for the last 30 days. And then you have the groups that are weakening. So, for example, also the fiber optics that produce the optic cables for the data centers are weakening, and you can see it on the price action actually. If you go here, you can sort it out. And let me search it. Second here. Okay, so it's actually weakening, and you can open the charts and then have a look. That it's also all the stocks are consolidating, some are breaking down. So the agents are classifying it as weakening. So this is probably not a good theme to look at for new opportunities, but rather we can look at, for example, now the genomic sector is gaining traction. You can see the genomic therapeutics is popping off. We can look inside there for opportunities, and you can also click. So we have a hierarchy. For example, now we can start with technology. So if we go to technology and then we go to AI infrastructure, then we see all the sub-themes inside the AI infrastructure builder. So we have the memory, the data center infrastructure, the computer chips, the photonics, and data center power and cooling. Also, this is actually an update I didn't push yet, but also pretty nice. Here you can add everything to the watch list as well. Here you can also add so the memory, for example, the memory group. You can add to the watch list and review it for later. And you can track your positions against the actual theme it's in. So if we look at ARM, this is actually a stock I'm in right now. I bought it on April 14th. So you can click on it and then track position. And then you see, okay, is it outperforming the theme it's in? So it's normally good when it's outperforming. You can see the graph of the group and then the graph of ARM. And for the watch list, also you can create your own themes here using the index feature. So here I have plenty of stocks. If I want, for example, to add NVIDIA here, and then look at the composite chart of all the stocks I'm in, then I can create it very simply here. We have a screener, but you can also you can screen by stocks as well as groups. So here in the momentum, and then we can screen for stocks inside the group and sort them how we like it. We also have a nice feature that I haven't seen anybody else do, that is called Stronger Since. So if you pick, for example, there's a catalyst on the market, and we want to research and see immediately which groups and stocks are coming out the strongest out of this catalyst, then we can immediately search for that using the strongest sense. For example, where the stock market pullback, I would say I think it was a Trump announcement with the Iran war on the 5th of June. So we saw it here. And then, okay, so since the 5th of June, we have the semi equipment and test. So this is the strongest stock out of this here. Yeah. So it's currently higher. Then we have these stocks. Yeah. So right now the neo clouds, which are essentially the Bitcoin, they were Bitcoin miners, but then because of the halving profit pressure, they transitioned to AI data centers. So this is also captured by our agents that are syncing it and discovering it in real time. Yeah.
Is there people are asking to try it out in the YouTube chat? Is there like a temporary access code or anything like that for people to use?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I'm actually struggling with marketing a little bit. It's currently in beta. I opened a free beta for everybody to try it out. Normally the plans are $45 a month, but now it's completely free to try. Yeah, exactly. This is the code. You can check out. When you check out, you just enter the beta, the code beta, and then it will take you immediately into the app for free.
Well, go try it out, guys, if you want to give him some support. Great work on the presentation, man. Looks super interesting. A lot of work went into this. So great job presenting, and excited. Let him know if you guys have any feedback or anything. It's at app.grouplens.ai/login if you guys want to try out the beta. So great job, man.
The landing page is actually only grouplens.ai. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, great job.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, I'll see you. All right, guys, that was our last presenter for today. That was number 6. So we're going to call it there. Great job on the presentations, guys. It takes a lot to, get up in front of, a bunch of people and be able to present. So W's in the chat for everybody that presented. Great job. I'm continuing to see better and better projects every week. I think it's crazy. If you go back to earlier project sharing events, just the community's growing, AI is getting better, and I can't wait to see. I'm telling you, Fable 5, once it starts to once we actually get to start using that, the projects are gonna take off. So I can't wait to see what you guys come up with next week. I'm gonna end the event. Great job, everybody. All right, and guys, if you guys are watching on Twitch or YouTube, if you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, this is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. So if you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. I wanted to end the stream with the project sharing event, so that's going to be it for today. I'm going to have a video out tomorrow on vibe coding with loops so that everybody can start to understand how to vibe code with loops. Loops are becoming more and more important, and super excited to see you guys tomorrow. Keep up the great work, everybody. I will see you guys in the future. Not right now. Whew, that was a good stream. Whew. Gosh. What is it, Dario? Okay.